Fucking just checked. Fucking tape would have came off. So glad I checked that. Whoa. Whoa.
Bounty Mega Roll. 4 rolls in 1.
Pop-Tart, crazy!
Well, you agree. The Olympic shots are really paying off. Looks like the fat has been sucked right out of you.
Yeah. I just have 2 more shots left. But I think I'm gonna take both of them tonight.
I don't think that's a good idea. Your doctor said to take only one a week and...
You don't know how hard it is. You don't know what it's like.
Sweetheart, I know it's been a hard journey, but just wait 2 weeks, okay? Soon you'll be a new man, and you'll finally be able to wear that new shirt you bought yourself.
I can't remember the last time I fit into a medium-sized shirt. Okay, you're right.
Come on, let's get some sleep.
Just finish it. Take every last drop from me. Just take it. Reach it. Reach it. Take all of it. There's only supposed to be one of you. There's only supposed to be one of you. Wait. I can't move. No, I can't move. Wait, no. Too much. Oh, God. Please help me, please.
Tom, honey, put your seatbelt machine back. You're not breathing. Tom?
I don't know if you know bought that?
I heard they turned that into something like record.
You know who bought Honor? Huh? No, I said you know who bought the old Honor farm? Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, really? Oh, sure. It's not bad. You know what's going to do.
Even just looking at that place from fucking satellite, you know? Play like his best player. Fucking. I just kind of wanted to switch him.
Gave up on it because they stopped doing the right. Fired
still didn't fucking put me. They told me that there was supposed to be a new map coming out. I
think they did drop Predominance. Didn't they?
No, there was supposed to be a new map. Not Predominance, there was supposed to be a new Warzone map coming. And it's not supposed to be coming until season 4 or some shit like that out here. Well, what the fuck do you mean season 4?
Like I've been telling people, I wouldn't be upset if like they stopped doing this content
Where they said they're gonna make it with a new game.
Yeah, because they're gonna wait until GTA 6 is out.
You gotta think about that, bro. The GTA 6 is about to kill the fucking game. It's gonna kill the graphics and everything. So everything we're playing now is gonna have to be updated. Everything we're playing now is gonna have to be looking better than what the graphics.
No! Good shit. I don't even know how to handle that fucking win. That was great. Like, they weren't even good or anything. I just... I swear, this shit is not like Fortnite where the bots can fucking take it over. It's like, the bots still... Contacts last year. I'm just yeah. What's stupid is the fact that you like they clearly know how much money you make, how much money you're taking out. It's like 10. I mean, I don't believe in the tax, not as much as you do. No.
Hello, 911? I just... Hello, 911? I just wanted to report we have a protester out front. Okay. He does look like he is on public land, but it is a provocative sign and there's a camera set up, so I just wanted to report it. He's just protesting with a very provocative sign. Okay, and you said he has a camera? Yes, he has a camera. Mm-hmm.
What is the purpose of your sign? What do you hope to accomplish?
To spread the message, truth.
What is the message?
It says right here. What is this for? Well, it's self-explanatory. Trans women are men. And you're taking it, so what are you going to do? Well, whatever I want.
Are you having fun? Are we getting anywhere with it?
Hi everyone, welcome back to Midwest Audit. I'm in St. Charles, Illinois today at the Bethlehem Lutheran Church. It's also a daycare and preschool. So I'm here to hold the sign and just see what the people of St. Charles are like. I've never held a sign in St. Charles before, and I just showed up at these churches that are down here.
Well, around here, I don't know yet. I just got here. I've never been to St. Charles yet. But I have down some black. They got a lady down there. I've been straight yesterday. Yeah. I get people killed. Right. I don't know. That's a pretty big claim. Yeah, man. Thanks. Happy New Year.
Howdy. Morning.
That's good. It's a good idea in front of our church. Well, we don't necessarily want to support whatever you're doing here. So.
You said it's not a good idea? What does that mean?
I would rather you do it something.
Why? Oh. Why? Why do I have to do it somewhere else?
Why are you doing this?
Why do you have a church here?
God's here.
Or isn't God with me too then?
God is everything.
So then what's wrong?
What do you think? What did you think?
I'm asking what's wrong.
No, you what did you think?
Well, it's self-explanatory. Trans women are men.
And you're taping it, so what are you going to do with them?
Well, whatever I want. Because I'm on the sidewalk. We're in a public space right now. Well, we have First Amendment rights in public space. Not like the church.
Right. Okay.
Well, sorry you don't support it.
No.
The truth is important.
I don't argue with that. But when you stand out in front of a location and you record, you're implying that the location agrees with you. Right?
What do you mean?
Well, because you're recording this, because you have a sign here, you stake this out as your position.
Yeah, that's my sign on the sidewalk.
Our position supports everything about that. But you didn't ask us if you wanted to. We agreed with you doing this in front of our church.
Oh, I should get your permission before I do things on the sidewalk?
I think it would be a smart reason.
Yeah? Why?
Because you're doing it in front of our church.
But I'm on our sidewalk. Yeah.
Is that right?
I'm not telling you what to do with your church, am I?
No, you're not. Your implication, though, is that you're doing it here for some reason.
Well, I think that's just how you look.
That could be.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing it for a purpose, right?
Yeah, because I'm spreading the truth around. Do you think men should be in the women's bathroom? Yeah, do you think men should be allowed to use the women's bathroom? That's pretty acceptable?
I think that's right.
Well, me too. That's what I'm holding this for.
Why you do this? Why you don't course? I mean, why you?
Because I like it.
Yeah, but I mean,
The universe put it in my heart.
but why you not come inside and talk to us and say, okay,
Because
I do
what I'm doing doesn't have anything to do with you.
It does by virtue of being standing in front. Sure.
So what I do on the sidewalk is your business?
Well, it implies something about the location you chose.
Oh, I don't think so.
All right, do it.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your permission. I know he said he'd rather me not hold the sign over here, but I'd rather people not trans kids tell people they're born in the wrong body and tell boys they can go in the girls' bathroom and in their sports, shit the place up. I'd rather that not happen.
I can't wait for tonight. The kids are coming? Great. No, Uncle Todd is out. Oh wait, he's in? I wish Grandma could have been here. Oh, she got the later flight. The flight broke off. Oh, we're back together. Everyone's coming.
Ashley Easy Glide extendable dining tables, making room for what matters most.
I mean, I'm not lying to him. The universe put it in my heart. Stand there. I got out of bed 6 in the morning on Sunday, and something told me, go over here and hold the sign. So what?
Like, there.
That's just the camera.
What's it do? It's just recording. What's it recording for?
Oh, or whatever happened.
What are you expecting to happen? Well, I don't know why. I'm just curious why you would need it when you're not going to.
Yeah. Crazy world.
It can be captive. It can be. What is the purpose of your sign? What do you hope to accomplish?
To spread the message, the truth.
What is the message?
It says right here.
Is that a bad thing?
No, what do you think about it?
Does it concern you? How has it affected you?
Well, wait a minute.
How has it affected you? I asked a question.
Oh, no, I don't have to answer your question.
Oh, then I don't have to answer your question there. Why do you seem so defensive? I'm not defensive, but it's a little concerning.
This is like an interrogation, but
I'm not going to let you interrogate. I just asked a question to see out here to make a point.
yeah.
And I'm asking what you're trying to say.
You're like, what's the message? It says it right here.
What does that accomplish? What does that accomplish? What do you expect to do from that? Do you expect people to think that that's great? Do you expect, what is it? Your sign, aren't you? I can stand here as long as you can. You want to stare down?
You can be. I'm very fucking very well.
Why did you pick this place to do this? I talked in a very audible tone. You don't expect anything to happen from this, so goodbye. I don't wish you harm. Have a nice day. Usually the gesture for people that are civil would be, and you have a nice day also. We don't choose to do that, do we? It's a shame. It's a shame. Sad, isn't it? Why are you making poetry? Are you being aggressive? Are you having fun? Are we getting anywhere with this?
This was El Salvador prison, and this is one down. How does a prison go from being gang-controlled to now a prison where the prisoners themselves are helping to rebuild the country of El Salvador? Today, I'm taking you inside of the world's most unconventional and most productive prison in the entire world. Some of these prisoners you will meet inside of this video will become future engineers, construction workers, carpenters, farmers. These prisoners are quite literally helping to build a better El Salvador. This is all because of President Nayib Bukele's plan called Plan Cero Ocio, which
How many genders are there?
at least 3.
Name them. No. How many genders are there?
At least 3.
Name them. No. How does it feel to take the L today?
I'm ready to stay with the fast. I'm ready to pull up the fast. I'm ready to smash that. I'm ready to pull
If we're that again, I'm gonna have you arrested. Got that? To be an American, well, at least I know I'm free. Damn! Fucking cool, guys! Oh my god! Yeah, you guys thought that last political video was gonna be the last one? Sight! Joke's on you! It is the real day today. The Orange Man's taking back the office, and we're here to fucking celebrate. I know there's a lot of protests going on outside, a lot of very mad people, a lot of very happy people. We're here to have a good time. You guys absolutely fucking love the political videos. I was like, I gotta run it back one more time. And I'll see you guys in what, 2028 for fucking round 2? So honestly, it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of like an end of an era. Reminisce with me.
Get out of my senor!
At least she knows, yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually that.
Good time. Good fucking time. Look at, I just shot an intro on an intro. Intro on an intro, shoot with the pistol. Hey yo, Johnny wanna talk to you? I give her all my mayo. Kamala is black. I'm a shoot from the back. She's gonna have a heart attack. What the hell? I can see my breath in here, dude. Wow, it's extra cold today. I can barely find my fucking dick. I'll be pissing on the wrong spot. Alright, people, come on. Make some noise for 2020. Make some noise. This is windy. Whatever you want to get level, make some get noise. I am. Get out of here, buddy. I am. Wake up, guys. It's a fucking yes. Take your move. Come here, buddy. It's dandy for you. What is it? What is it? From Nugget.com. Are you drugging me? Be honest.
Brother, I'm not drugging you. Come on, man.
Maybe you're with Kamala, you know? You're out here, you're drugging the junkies.
Brother, this is pure freedom. Come on.
Yo, go. $5 face paint. $50. $100. Sir, let's get that face painted. It's a bunch of fake junkies. Like, why am I the most dedicated person and I can give a flex? We finally found someone to join our side. You ready, buddy? Hit me like your mural. Picasso, I like it. Guys, if you don't remember Frank the Tank, look at me. Or if you're new to the channel, this guy right here, he's a fucking animal. He'll do anything. My face is on his ass for the rest of his life. Every time he sits down, he sits on my face. Every time he has sex with a girl, he's looking at my face. He is, yeah. Kool-Aid man just busted a fat nut on my face. Yeah. Oh, you want to photograph me? Call me a dirty little boy. Would you like some?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. You're a fake Trumpy?
I'm not a Trumpy. Alright, so why did you go for Trump?
I kind of just hopped on the bandwagon. I don't even for Trump like that.
Okay.
You know, I made a video, it blew up, I made a fat bag.
Alright.
I put it red, right then.
Okay, right then.
Red's the color of my soul, so, you know.
Alright. How do you know that?
You wanna...
No, I don't know. What made you want to get the tattoo?
Take a look at this guy. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, lady.
Do you actually have something underneath it?
No, it's just my mom's doing some lasagna and shit, you know?
Okay, nice.
Alright. See you next. Turkey. See you later. Onward and fun. Turkey sent me. You remember? Being a dirty master, Mr. Absolutely. Yes. Alone in the kitchen. No, don't know, dude. This guy was from the Philly. He was saying some out of pocket shit.
Come on, let's go to the kitchen. Yeah. He's on to something. Woman needs to be in the kitchen. Yes.
It's pretty. I'm in the kitchen. Dude, look at this. They have a bus full of. Oh, fucking bus, guys. I think it's about to get a little dangerous out. Yeah. Cubit. Yeah. You looking at it? Yeah.
I'm gonna get all the ladies to on the videos.
I already showed you DMs once. Don't make me do it again.
Do it. Pop over here.
Yeah. All daddies. All daddies. They're so tough, bro. Literally. Yo, red ass. I would do Twister. I would double song and Twitter kicker you right now. I would do it double song so hard with the what do you think these shots are taking? I'm stuttering it so hold that right now. What's up? They turn, we look, they like all their guns are dumb. Get him away. Like, you notice how, like, even the Kamala supporters are switching right now? He wants me to paint him red, too. Yeah, let's see the hairline. I got a sick class. You got something real sick, please? Oh, you look great. That was too much fun doing that. Yo, this is awesome. Frankly, I'm not thinking. Nice. Oh, feels so good. You know what Oh. Alright, guys. Well, we're basically transitioning everyone right now. It's time to go into the storm. Jay, be a Kamala supporter, huh? Stinky liberal. You can't throw it on like a set. You know better. You're the wrong size, buddy. God, the starting state race? Yeah, why do you think they're on the wrong side? You can smell them when they walk past. What? Why do you support Trump? He's a pimp. He gets bitches. I don't understand. You see the pig thing? You see the shirt? Trump's a dog. We go way back. We used to go to school together. Truly. Guys, so they're not letting anybody else in right now. Something like that again, I'm gonna have to run. Got that? Oh, bro? Yeah. Oh, got it. We got 2 inches, we have to start campaign. We have the spot. Clear? Clear. Good. You can't make jokes out here, guys. This is why we need Trump to take power a little faster, man. You can't say nothing nowadays. No freedom. Come on. Come on. What's up, Sam? Yeah, you're being too much to support these streets. How's it? Hot dog for the feel to take the L today. How does it feel? We're taking the tampons out of boys' bathrooms today. We can become men. Yeah. Kamala. You want to spank me? Consent, spank. Spank it! Spank it! Come on! Oh, this is actually kind of awesome, guys. Come on! Hey! Look at that! Hey, guys, I'm serious. I can never hate on good vibes. Never hate on someone with some good vibes. I get along with anybody. Amen to that. Oh, he made a song about me. No, don't. He made a song about me. All red. You're missing out, bro. You're missing out.
He is the president of the devil, people.
How does this affect James' legacy? The vibes are up right now. Is it good? James to be a fucking American. Any minute now, Donald Trump will be taking power. You see everyone's out here dancing and vibing. Shout out. Just like that. Bye, girl. Yeah, of course.
You and my Native American brothers. Native Americans for Trump.
I'm actually black under this. Yeah. Come on out. Yes, sir.
Kamala
Harris.
is thick, not black.
Not black.
You're black, dude. Yeah. I can even say the N-word. Why?
Whoa.
Yeah.
What did you want? I'm curious.
We wanted like some Kamala supporters.
Oh,
sure. You know, like some fresh meat to play with.
Oh, sure. Donald Trump.
Well, you don't like Donald either? Wait, you're wearing all red. You're like us.
I'm one of you. I just want that. He's so much. Hey, yo. I just wanted to take him. What? You know, he said that. Yeah? Drug dealers kill 300 to 400 people during their lifetime.
How many people do they fuck?
Millions. Our daughters. Our virgin daughters to these drug dealers.
Fuck this one, guys. Wait, what's going on over here?
So you think we should like do more butt stuff in the world or no?
Wait a second. This is like a 3v3.
What do you mean by that?
Rock, paper, scissors? Yeah, okay. No, rock, paper, scissors. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, stupid. Curve your
I'm gonna say something out of pocket. I'm gonna say something out of pocket right now.
Frankie, I'm gonna walk away. You take over, Frankie.
Nazi, are you? Hell no, I'm a socialist. Fuck a frog. No.
Explain the sign.
I'm tired of people telling me what real men are supposed to be and supposed to not be, so here's a bit of home state pride.
Oh, California is already it's on fire.
No, after the fires.
I don't think no one wants to go to California anyways. That place sucks.
Yeah, we'll just continue staying there, living there, and thriving there.
Yeah, leave them there.
Here's one. Hope you get what you voted for.
Freedom. How many genders are there?
At least 3.
Examples.
No.
Where's the third one? Male, female? What do you mean?
They're social constructs. I can't find it under a rock or something.
Oh yeah, there's male, there's female, and there's what? Guys, this is a part of the problem, man. If you have anything to say, I see you over here. You're ready to rumble.
What is a woman? Isn't that important to define what a woman is? If you're going to say there's 3 genders, I'm assuming woman would be one of them. What is a woman?
I've gotten through life this far without answering Matt Walsh's stupid question.
Well, I mean, if you don't know what a woman is, then how do you know how kids are made?
I just figure it out, Girl Scout. Figure it out. Okay, you see, there's a thing called a duo. Won't get involved. When 2 people love each other very much, and this is where the gets involved. Boom, just like that.
Which one's the man?
What's the woman? I think they're both men in that situation.
Did you see what Trump said 3 hours ago during the inauguration?
The official policy of the United States government that there are only 2 genders, male and female.
I don't know what federal regulatory powers the president's word has.
There's 2 genders. It doesn't take a brain surgeon. It doesn't take Elon Musk. It takes a kindergartner.
I do think Elon Musk has the intelligence of a kindergartner.
Okay, the richest man in the world.
Yeah.
Intelligence of a kindergartner.
Yeah, literally has $4 in brain cells.
Do you have? Because you must be a rocket scientist.
Poli-science.
Poli-science. Oh, that's
You're conflating sex.
Abstract equals woman. It's not
Gender is a social construct.
Sex and gender are the exact same thing. Plus 2 is 4. The same way a woman is a woman.
Freedom is the freedom to say that 2 plus 2 equals 4, yeah.
I mean, that's just a fact.
That's a good one.
That was loud. That was good. I don't know.
Recognized game. I wish I could fart like that.
Sounds like my side. Okay, stop.
The growing calls across the nation to defund the police, but what does that mean? What could it look like? And will it make our communities safer?
What we are seeing across the country is violence surging.
Every day when I turn on the news or go on social media, I see stories about protesters rioting in the streets over issues like systemic racism, oppression, and police brutality. But at the same time, stories about gang violence affecting Black and minority communities across America receive little to no media attention. As I began digging into what's happening in these cities, a tragic and shocking pattern emerged about who the real victims often are: children.
We've learned a 12-year-old boy has been shot and killed.
A 12-year-old was shot and killed on the south side. Police saying a 13-year-old in critical condition.
As I uncovered more and more stories of young children being indiscriminately murdered, I wanted to find out why these tragedies are so underreported and speak with people who are fighting back.
We have really politicized the criminal justice system in general. We've tried to make it an issue of social justice rather than an issue of implementation and enforcement of the law. Over 600 innocent young children have been murdered in the inner cities of our country since 2020.
It's not unique to New York or Chicago or LA. You're seeing it on a national level. Almost every time that there is something that catches the news, that produces some kind of policy that's often in the direction that's more favorable to the criminal element and less favorable to the victims and law enforcement officers charged with keeping cities safe.
Just senseless. I think people come numb to it because it happens. Everywhere you go, it's the same thing. Murderers just get off. Jail is packed, so they letting people out.
When my son was murdered, I thought there would be outrage and that justice was going to be swift, but I realized, like, there's no outrage. I'm going to have to be that outrage. I'm going to have to be the voice for my baby because no one here knows. No one even knows that a 4-year-old was murdered because there's a lot of people murdered. Like, get in line. It's almost the tone of it here. Through that, I realized a lot of children have been murdered, and I had no idea. My name is Happy Gray. I'm the mother of Michael Moultrie Jr., called him MJ, and I wanted to take the time to tell the story about what happened to my son and the other children in the city of Chicago that have been murdered here. These are the last images that I took of my son. This is MJ on his way to Chicago that day to come visit his father, and within 24 hours, this is what he looked.
Michael Moultrie Jr., or MJ for short, was only 4 years old when his life was taken. He was just one of 8 children killed across Chicago that same weekend.
More than 2,000 people have been shot this year in the Windy City.
Some say that it was a war between the blocks in this neighborhood, that it had been some retaliation shootings going on a month before me and my son arrived here. MJ was sitting here as he was getting his hair done, and his father was sitting there. And then you can still see some of the bullet holes, like right there, and then still up there too.
Wow. Were they ever able to catch who did this?
No. And there's not a single suspect in custody for it. Through talking to people, knocking on doors, we got some really good intel from some people, in the streets, in the neighborhood. We were able to identify who these suspects were. The information checked out, everything lined up perfectly as to say, like, these are the people who did the shooting. However, the state's attorney's office gives the police department a list of things that they have to check off before they can bring charges and arrest someone. So from the police's standpoint, although the information was good information, they have the circumstantial evidence, but the people who gave me the information, they're just not willing to go into open court to identify these kids. So because of that, they get to be as free as a bird. Wow. My son still has no justice.
I was born into a broken home. I was raised in foster care until I was 10 years old. By the time I was 10, I was a gang member, a juvenile delinquent, and was truant. I was a child of the streets. And at the age of 10, my father took me out of foster care. gave me an entirely new sense of direction. I went on to graduate from Harvard Law School, founded several churches, and of course established the Forgotten Children Project, chronicling the deaths of these children. I realized when the whole movement began to dismantle the police and defund the police, that it was going to lead to some problems in the community that is supposed to be set by crime, which is the inner city, the black community. I didn't know that it was going to affect children the way it has. And we've had an average of about 10 children dying every month from street violence. You talk to Happy Gray. She said to me something I will never forget. She would ask the police, well, when you catch one of these guys who's killed a 5-year-old, 6-year-old child, and you tell them that that was the result, what's the reaction? They say, collateral damage.
You know, people should feel something. When you take the life of the innocent, you should feel something. I was like, you know, maybe if I appeal to the murderers, let them know, like, I know you didn't mean to shoot my son, he was 4, like, I know he wasn't the target, but you should come forward, and they don't care. I knew then that although it wasn't fair, that I was going to have to fight a different type of battle here.
The root of the problem is the same problem I had. If you've got young people growing up in dysfunctional homes, what do these kids look to for vision of what their lives can be? For example, as soon as a young boy is old enough and he starts listening to his friends, they become his primary source of influence. And if they're out there telling him being a man means you need to get a gun, and if somebody disrespects you, you need to go shoot that person, and you need to join us, we're dealing drugs. And this is what it really means to take care of yourself. And he gets this huge vision of life, but it becomes normal for him.
What do you think the incentive is for these young teenagers, even at times, joining gangs? Like, what is so appealing about it when they see how much pain it's causing the city?
When you're receiving $10,000 at 18 years old for a murder, I mean, that's a lot more incentivizing than going down to the factory or going down to your local McDonald's and earning a paycheck. I mean, it's more fruitful. It's more incentivizing to make that easy money versus going and clocking in for work.
What can't be denied are the impacts of bad policy. On top of the defund the police initiatives, DAs in cities like Chicago, Philadelphia, and Los Angeles have incentivized crime by reducing penalties, jail time, and cash bail, eliminating 3 strikes, and refusing to even prosecute certain offenses. To learn more about this, I sat with Rafael Mangual, who has been researching criminal justice reform, progressive DAs, and depolicing for over a decade.
The election of progressive prosecutors across the country is a really rapidly growing phenomenon. I mean, 10, 15 years ago, the word progressive prosecutor wouldn't have meant anything to anyone. And now, something like 70 million Americans live in jurisdictions with progressive prosecutors. So what makes a progressive prosecutor? Well, these are people who have whole lists of crimes they will refuse to prosecute. They restrict what their line prosecutors can do in the way of requesting pretrial detention, in the way of using sentencing enhancements. They cap sentences, right? And Alvin Bragg in New York City says that you have to get his permission to sentence someone to more than 20 years. You know, the list goes on and on and on, but almost every reform that has been enacted over the last decade, and there have been a lot of them, have been in one direction. And that direction is making crime less costly to commit and making the law more costly to enforce.
How do you think that these soft-on-crime policies are affecting the general population in layman's terms?
You know, they're sending an important message, which is that we don't believe that enforcement is the right way to approach crime. In order for justice to be reintroduced into the system, it has to be more lenient. Part of the progressive ideology requires you to subscribe to the belief that crime is not the fault of the perpetrator.
We begin with staggering numbers after an incredibly violent holiday weekend in Chicago.
Dave, police are still looking for leads after 7-year-old Natalia Wallace was shot in the forehead.
On the 4th of July of 2020, Nathan Wallace was returning from the grocery store when his life changed forever. His 7-year-old daughter, Natalie, had been playing with her siblings outside of her grandmother's house when gang members sprayed the streets with bullets. Natalie was struck in the head and rushed to the hospital, where she was later pronounced dead.
See, he's playing by the tree. So, she liked the same, like, frozen song, watch the movie and saw this so many times. I think I can watch just the innocence in her, I guess. the last thing I can remember now that kind of haunts me a little bit is one time she asked to see a movie before the incident happened. And I was so tired from work. I'm like, baby, we got time, you know. And we didn't have time. It hurts me that my youngest daughter is no longer here, that I would not be able to talk to her, hold her, tell her anything, her bedtime stories, anything. Y'all robbed me of that.
It's the third consecutive weekend in Chicago where children have been shot and killed.
They gotta stop! They gotta stop! What the hell are we thinking? If Black lives don't matter to us, how in the hell is it supposed to matter to anybody else?
At the time of Natalie's death, I was a Black Lives Matter activist. I was initially drawn to BLM because the media convinced me that thousands of black people were being shot and killed by racist white police officers. But it didn't make sense to me why black rioters would loot and destroy their own communities in the name of racial justice. Whenever I'd raise a question about if all cops were actually racist or where all the BLM money was going, I was called a traitor and told to stay in line. When I stopped supporting Black Lives Matter, I was asked if I no longer supported Black lives. The reality is every murder is a terrible tragedy, regardless of the skin color of the perpetrator. That meant caring as much about children being caught in the crossfire of gang violence. It also meant listening more carefully to BLM's leaders when they told the world who they really are.
We are super versed on ideological theories. We are trained Marxists.
Well, Marxism is collectivism, and collectivism is a construct that says society is inherently unjust, and people should not be punished for crime because they're criminals only because of the injustice of society. So I could never support the organization because Marxism, in my view, is antithetical to freedom, and freedom, in my view, is what has allowed Americans of every background to thrive.
Selectively reporting crimes that fit a racial narrative, letting organizations like BLM exploit the deaths of black people, and defunding the police are not solutions. In fact, they're making the problem worse. Statistically speaking, in America, do we have a police brutality problem?
Is policing perfect? Of course not. There isn't a profession in the world that is completely free of abuse and malice and neglect and mistakes, right? The question is whatever police violence problem exists, is it on the level that the left says it is? And I think the answer to that is an unequivocal no. But the public doesn't know that, right? If you're just a casual observer of the public debate, you think that, like, unarmed black men are being killed in droves by angry, white, trigger-happy cops, and that's just not true. If you look at the data, what it shows you is that police use deadly force in about 0.03% of all of the arrests that they make. And they make about 10 million arrests a year. By and large, policing is very restrained, very professional. Again, does that mean it's perfect? Of course not, but that's not what anyone's arguing. What I think our biggest problem is that the BLM movement, the left, they've been very, very effective in getting people to accept the idea that we should compare policing to some utopia that doesn't exist. I think that needs to make its way into the conversation more so that it can be more grounded in reality. But right now, activism is what sells. Activism is what drives the narrative. And, that's not really rooted in anything. It's rooted in emotion. It's rooted in rhetoric. But the data tell a very, very different story.
The sad reality is 52% of the murders that happen in America are committed by young black men. And they're killing mainly each other. 72% of black children are born out of wedlock. 66% of black children are never raised in a two-parent monogamous family, and it's based upon government policy which disincentivizes marriage, encourage men to leave the home so that women can collect more money from these programs, and it just sets up a slippery slope that has ended up in all kinds of problems. And we're seeing, if you don't address it, it ultimately spills out, and it affects everything and everybody. And we've got to see it as a problem that is really common to us all as Americans and as human beings, that we want people to be able to live in safety.
yes, there is a crime problem with this progressive prosecutor movement, but saying that does not mean that policing is broken, that it needs to be overhauled or reimagined or whatever the word of the day is. We have to look at the people who are stuck in these places where crime is a real problem. And if you ask them what they want, they don't want less policing. They don't want less harsh punishments for people who really break the law. Do they want fairer policing? Of course. But we have to have a more nuanced, more balanced, and calmer conversation that allows us to get to a point where we don't make policy as kind of a knee-jerk reaction to a viral incident, because no one's helped by that.
So for the people who can't move out, they're just stuck for whatever reason, is there any advice that you can give them just to, again, protect their family from crime?
Make their voices heard. Talk to your elected officials. Get involved in some of these races. Get out and vote. Understand that the system's going to keep going unless you stop it.
They've got to start hearing from the people, because here again, the people most victimized by this tend to be the black folks, inner city people, poor people living in these communities. We've got to rebuild families if we're going to see the next generation have a better life than they're having right now.
It starts at home. Because if you was being raised right, you ain't gonna be out there doing, nonsense.
You have two options, like when you have to bury your child, you either wither away into nothing, just let the grief overwhelm you, or you fight. So I chose advocacy. I just chose to fight, and through that is the nonprofit work that I do. I connected with a lot of families who have lost their children just over the decades. We got a law passed in MJ's name to help with their funeral and burial expenses. And then we also just help them get awareness, because we know it's not easy to get awareness, because if you don't advocate for your child, they will just be lost in the shuffle of, unfortunately, the other murdered children. So we just help them get their story out the way that we've been able to do with MJ.
If there was anything that you could tell MJ right now, what would you tell him?
I will tell him that I'm sorry. I would tell him that I'm sorry. And that I wish I was there to protect him, to hold him, to shield him, to comfort him, and the pain he must have felt, and how scared he must have been. I was just telling him what happened to him.
What kind of country are we living in where children are murdered in our major cities almost every day? This has to stop. So what can we do? We can demand more of our local politicians, especially our district attorneys. They must focus their full attention on putting criminals behind bars, not letting them back on the street. We also need to demand more of ourselves. No more celebrating the cultural rot. It degrades our society and leads us nowhere. It is literally a dead end. Mainstream media cynically highlights stories that promote their agenda. They've made household names of George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, and Michael Brown. So it's on us to highlight truly innocent victims like MJ, Natalie, and thousands of others like them, because their lives matter.
So thank you very much. We had a busy day today. The king just left, and we had a great discussion, terrific discussion concerning Gaza and everything else. We had discussions also about Saturday at 12 o'clock. It's going to be a big moment. We'll see what happens. I don't expect much happening with these people, but we'll see what happens. And we're going to be signing a very important deal today. It's Doge, and I'm going to ask Elon to tell you a little bit about it and some of the things that we found, which is shocking. Billions and billions of dollars in waste, fraud, and abuse. And I think it's very important, and that's one of the reasons I got elected. I think we're going to do that. Nobody had any idea it was that bad, that sick, and that corrupt. And it seems hard to believe that judges want to try and stop us from looking for corruption, especially when we found hundreds of millions of dollars, or much more than that, in just a short period of time. We want to weed out the corruption And it seems hard to believe that a judge could say, we don't want you to do that. So then we have to look at the judges, because that's a very serious, I think it's a very serious violation. I'll ask Elon Musk to say a few words, and we'll take some questions. Elon, go ahead.
Sure. So at a high level, you say, what is the goal of those and a significant part of the presidency is to restore democracy. This may seem like, well, are we in a democracy? Well, if you don't have a feedback loop that big, you would have to, if you sorry. Really gravitas can be difficult sometimes. If there's not a good feedback loop from the people to the government, and if you have rule of the bureaucrat, if the bureaucracy is in charge, and then what meaning does democracy actually have? If the people cannot vote and have their will be decided by their elected representatives in the form of the president and the Senate and the House, then we don't live in a democracy, we live in a bureaucracy. So it's incredibly important that we close that feedback loop, we fix that feedback loop, and that the public's elected representatives, the president, the House, and the Senate, decide what happens, as opposed to a large, unelected bureaucracy. This is not to say that there are good people who are in the federal bureaucracy, but you can't have an autonomous federal bureaucracy. You have to have one that's responsive to the people. That's the whole point of democracy. And if you looked at if you asked the founders today and said, well, what do you think of the way things have turned out? Well, we have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it's not. It does not match the will of people. So it's just something we've got to fix. And we've also got to address the deficit. So we've got a $2 trillion deficit, and if we don't do something about the deficit, the country's going bankrupt. I mean, it's really astounding that the interest payments alone on national debt exceed the Defense Department budget, which is shocking because we spend a lot of money on defense, but and that just keeps going. And we're essentially going to bankrupt the country. So what I really would say is, like, it's not optional for us to reduce the federal expenses. It's essential. It's essential for America to remain solvent as a country, and it's essential for America to have the resources necessary to provide things to its citizens and not simply be servicing vast amounts of debt.
And also, could you mention some of the things that your team has found, some of the crazy numbers, including the woman that walked away with about $30 million?
Right. Well, we do find it sort of rather odd that there are quite a few people in the bureaucracy who have ostensibly a salary of a few $100,000, but somehow manage to accrue tens of millions of dollars in net worth while they are in that position, which is, what happened to USAID. We're just curious as to where it came from. Maybe they're very good at investing, in which case we should take their investment advice, perhaps. But there seems to be mysteriously they get wealthy, and we don't know why. Where do they come from? And I think the reality is that they're getting wealthy at taxpayer expense. That's the honest truth of it. So, we're looking at, if you look at, say, Treasury, for example, basic controls that should be in place, that are in place in any company, such as making sure that any given payment has a payment categorization code, that there is a comment field that describes the payment, and that if a payment is on the do not pay list, that you don't actually pay it. None of those things are true currently. So the reason that departments can't pass audits is because the payments don't have a categorization code. It's like just a massive number of blank checks just flying out the building. So you can't reconcile blank checks. You've got comment fields that are also blank, so you don't know why the payment was made. And then we've got this truly absurd a do not pay list, which can take up to a year for an organization to get on the do not pay list. And this, we're talking about terrorist organizations. We're talking about known fraudsters, known aspects of waste, known things that do not match any congressional appropriation. Can take up to a year to get on the list, and even once on the list is not used. It's mind-blowing. So what we're talking about here, we're really just talking about adding common sense controls that should be present, that haven't been present. So you say, like, well, how could such a thing arise? That seems crazy. When you understand that really everything is geared towards complaint minimization, so then you understand the motivation. So if people receive money, they don't complain, obviously. But if people don't receive money, they do complain. And the fraudsters complain the loudest and the fastest. So then when you understand that, then it makes sense. Oh, that's why everything they approve all the payments at Treasury. Because if you approve all the payments, you don't get complaint. But now we're saying that no, actually we are going to complain. If money is spent badly, if your taxpayer dollars are not spent in a sensible approval manner, then that's not okay. Your tax dollars need to be spent wisely on things that matter to the people. I mean, these things, like, it's just common sense. It's not draconian or radical. I think it's really just saying, let's look at each of these expenditures and say, is this actually in the best interest of the people? And if it is, it's proved. If it's not, we should think about it. So, there's crazy things like just cursory examination of Social Security, and we've got people in there that are 150 years old. Now, do you know anyone who's 150? I don't know. Okay. They should be on the Guinness Book of World Records. They're missing out. So, that's a case where, like, I think they're probably dead, my guess. Or they should be very famous, one of the two. And then there's a whole bunch of Social Security payments where there's no identifying information. But why is there no identifying information? Obviously, we want to make sure that people who deserve to receive Social Security do receive it, and that they receive it quickly and accurately. Also, another crazy thing. So, one of the things is, like, we're all trying to sort of right-size the federal bureaucracy, just make sure that there's obviously there need to be a lot of people working for the federal government, but not as many as currently. So we're saying, if people can retire, with full benefits and everything, that would be good. They can retire, get their retirement payments, everything. And then we're told, this is actually, I think, a great anecdote, because we're told the most number of people that can retire possibly in a month is 10,000. We're like, well, why is that? Well, because all the retirement paperwork is manual, on paper. It's manually calculated, then written down on a piece of paper. Then it goes down a mine. I'm like, what do you mean a mine? Like, yeah, there's a limestone mine where we store all the retirement paperwork. And you look at a picture of this mine. We'll post some pictures afterwards. And this mine looks like something out of the 50s because it was started in 1955. It looks like it's like a time warp. And then the speed, the limiting factor is the speed at which the mine shaft elevator can move, determines how many people can retire from the federal government. And the elevator breaks down sometimes, and then nobody can retire. Doesn't that sound crazy? There's like 1,000 people that work on this. So I think if we take those people and say, like, you know what, instead of working in a mine shaft and carrying manila envelopes to boxes in the mine shaft, do practically anything else. And you would add to the goods and services of the United States in a more useful way. So, anyway, so I think that's an example. Like, at a high level, if you say, like, how do we increase prosperity? Is we get people to shift from roles that are low to negative productivity to high productivity roles. And so you increase the total output of goods and services, which means that there's a higher standard of living available for everyone. That's the actual goal. Sounds very quiet. You're
detractors, Mr. Monty.
I'm what?
Including a lot of Democrats.
I have detractors? I don't believe it.
Say that you're orchestrating a hostile takeover of government and doing it in a non-transparent way. What's your response to that?
Well, first of all, you couldn't ask for a stronger mandate from the public. the public voted. We have a majority of the public voting for President Trump. We won the House, we won the Senate. People voted for major government reform. There should be no doubt about that. That was on the campaign. The president spoke about that at every rally. The people voted for major government reform, and that's what people are going to get. They're going to get what they voted for. And a lot of times, people, they don't get what they voted for. But in this presidency, they are going to get what they voted for. And that's what democracy is all about.
Right now at Les Schwab, save $60 on a set of our most affordable tires. Get more from Les.
Register today at worshipstream.tv for your free access to 3 days and over 6 hours of content on video production and live streaming in houses of worship. Your free registration also gives you a chance to win one of our great prizes, including a Bergdorf camera, a PTZ optics camera, BizRT training, and more. We have thousands of dollars in prizes available for you with your free registration at worshipstream.tv.
The White House says that you will identify and excuse yourself from any conflicts of interest that you may have. Does that mean that you are in fact policing yourself? What are the checks and balances that are in place to ensure that there is accountability and transparency?
Well, we actually are trying to be as transparent as possible. In fact, we post our actions to the Doge handle on X and to the Doge website. So all of our actions are maximally transparent. In fact, I don't think there's been, I don't know of a case where an organization has been more transparent than the Doge organization. And the kind of things we're doing are, I think, very, very simple and basic. They're not, what I mentioned, for example, about Treasury, just making sure that payments that go out, taxpayer money that goes out, is categorized correctly, that the payment is explained, that organizations at the do not pay list, which are take luck to get there, that actually are not paid, which currently they are paid. These are not individual judgment decisions. These are about simply having sensible checks and balances in the system itself to ensure that taxpayer money is spent well. So it's got nothing to do with, like, say, a contract with some company of mine at all.
But if there is conflict of interest when it comes to you yourself, for instance, you've received billions of dollars in federal contracts. When it comes to the Pentagon, for instance, which the president, I know, has directed you to look into.
Yes.
Are you policing yourself in that? Is there any sort of accountability check and balance in place that would provide any transparency for the American people?
Well, all of our actions are fully public. So if you see anything, you say, like, wait a second, hey, that seems like maybe that's, there's a conflict there. I feel like people are going to be shy about saying it. They'll say it immediately. Yeah. But transparency is what builds trust, not simply somebody asserting trust. So not somebody saying they're trustworthy, but transparency, so you can see everything that's going on. And then you can see, am I doing something that benefits one of my companies or not? It's totally obvious.
And if we thought that, we would not let him do that segment or look in that area if we thought there was a lack of transparency or a conflict of interest. And we watch that also. He's a big businessman. He's a successful guy. That's why we want him doing this. We don't want an unsuccessful guy doing this. Now, one thing also that Elon hasn't really mentioned are the groups of people that are getting some of these payments. They're ridiculous. And we're talking about billions of dollars that we've already found. We found fraud and abuse. I would say those two words as opposed to the third word that I usually use, but in this case, fraud and abuse. It's abusive because most of these things are virtually made up, or certainly money shouldn't be sent to them. And you know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. So, but we're talking about tens of billions of dollars that we've already found. And now a judge who's an activist judge wants to try and stop us from doing this. Why? And why would they want to do that? I campaigned on this. I campaigned on the fact that I said government is corrupt. And it is very corrupt. It's very, very, it's also foolish. As an example, a man has a contract for 3 months and the contract ends, but they keep paying him for the next 20 years, because nobody ends a contract. You get a lot of that. You have a contract that's a 3-month contract, Now, normally, if you're in a small, in all fairness, it's the size of this thing is so big. But if you have a contract and you're in a regular business, you end the contract and pretty much, it's a consultant. Here's a contract for 3 months, but it goes on for 20 years. And the guy doesn't say that he got money for 20 years. They don't say it. They just keep getting checks month after month, and you have various things like that, and even much worse than that, actually, much worse. And I guess you call that incompetence, maybe. Yeah. It could be corruption. It could be deals made on both sides, where the guy gets the money, he kicks. I think there's a lot of kickback here. I see a lot of kickback here. A tremendous kickback, because nobody could be so stupid to give out some of these contracts, so he has to get a kickback. So that's what I got elected for, that and borders and military and a lot of things, but this is a big part of it. And I hope that the court system is going to allow us to do what we have to do. We got elected to among other things, find all of this fraud, abuse, all of this horrible stuff going on. And we've already found billions of dollars, not like a little bit, billions, many billions of dollars. And when you get down to it, it's going to be probably close to $1 trillion. It could be close to $1 trillion that we're going to find. That will have quite an impact on the budget. And you'll go to a judge where they handpick a judge, and he has certain leanings. I'm not knocking anybody for that, but he has certain leanings. And he wants us to stop looking. How do you stop looking? I mean, we've already found it. We have a case in New York where a hotel has paid $59 million. $59 million because it's housing migrants, illegal migrants. All illegal, I believe.
And they were being paid twice the normal room rate at 100% occupancy.
Unbelievable.
So it's a record. Well, if I may just going for President's comments, at a high level, okay, what are the two ingredients that are really necessary in order to cut the budget deficit in half, from $2 trillion to $1 trillion? And it's really two things: competence and caring. And if you add competence and caring, you'll cut the budget deficit in half. And I fully expect to be scrutinized and get a daily proctology exam, basically. Might as well just camp out there. So it's not like I think I can get away with something. I'll be scrutinized nonstop. But with support of the president, we can cut the budget deficit in half from $2 trillion to $1 trillion. And then with deregulation, because there's a lot of sort of regulations that don't ultimately serve the public good. We need to free the builders of America to build.
Gotta find the exact location, which is kind of tricky to find, but...
Incoming dishes! Diamond wash flies through 99% of grease in half the time. The better grease getter.
Class is back in session. The praise house begins.
Venom! Gotta find the exact location, which is kind of tricky to find, but oh, there is something right here. So one of you guys told me to check out Balleny Islands, which are way under New Zealand, really close to Antarctica. However, when I was zooming in, I couldn't help but notice this little island way on its own over here. So this video is not going to be about the Balleny Islands, but instead about the journey of figuring out what this thing is, if it's even a real island, and if there's anything there. So the first thing I'm noticing about this island is it's way on its own. There seems to be nothing around it besides a lot of the coast of Antarctica. Also, when you zoom into this thing, the resolution never actually increases, and it appears just as blurry zoomed in as when you're zoomed all the way out. When you click on the island, it just says unavailable on the bottom, which is really weird because almost every island in the world, no matter how remote and uninhabited and unknown it is, always says something. For example, coming up near Canada, if I just click on a random island like this one, it has a name. So if Google doesn't have a name for it, then I guess for now, we're just gonna have to call it Unavailable Island. So let's look at some other satellite map services and see if anything else has this island on their map. So as you've probably seen in my other videos, Apple Maps shows really far north places with a lot higher resolution than Google Maps. So let's see if it's the same in the southern hemisphere. So when I'm zooming into that same area, I can't seem to see anything, but maybe it just pops up when I zoom in really far. There possibly is something right here. It does seem that Apple Maps wants to show it as land possibly, or maybe it's a big ravine of some sort in the ocean. There's also a few bumps in the ocean up here, but zooming in on these doesn't show any land as well. So Apple Maps is not going to give us our answer. Let's try Map Carta. Go to Map Carta, let's look at that same area. Let's see if we can even see those Balleny Islands first. They don't really show up until you zoom in. But there they are. Let's go over to that same area that unavailable island is in. Not seeing anything yet. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything on Map Carta's map. And there's no place names for this thing either. Let's try Google Earth. So I'm on Google Earth, and we just got to rotate back the right way. So zooming to that same area, you can see that same structure. Makes sense. It's on Google Earth and Google Maps. But it doesn't have any additional information on this place. Let's see if historical imagery will show anything. So as soon as I click on historical imagery, this thing just disappears and never seems to pop up a single time, going all the way back to the 1985. So something is up with this location. There's got to be some secret here, or maybe it's just some error in the mapping. Let's try one more thing to see if we can find any information on this. So I about gave up on this video, but then I tried to use Wikimapia, which is actually a really good tool for these remote, uninhabited islands, because if you zoom in, like let's go to the Balleny Islands for example, you can see that it shows Buckle Island. Click on it, gives it a lot of information, and will link it to a lot of different websites. So let's see if we can see that same thing with Unavailable Island. Gotta find the exact location, which is kind of tricky to find, but oh, there is something right here. Okay. It's labeled as Spirit Island. When you zoom in, it doesn't seem like there's anything else, and the coordinates do match up to the right place. So let's click on it and see what it says. Alright, so the Spirit Island, part of Antarctica, sector claimed by France. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this, but permanent station of France. It's a mysterious island that remains undocumented and unrecognized. Presumably, it's a massive iceberg. Nearby cities, nothing. And that's all the information. It doesn't even link to a Wikipedia page, so let's see if we can just search Spirit Island and see what comes up. So all of the links when you search Spirit Island just goes to some board game with the same name. But it does seem like on these pictures there is some island named Spirit Island, so let's look at pictures next. Okay, a lot of these pictures say Spirit Island in Canada, Jasper National Park. But that is clearly not the same island, and obviously it's not in Canada. Let's try searching with the words Antarctica on it. Well, we'll get Spurt Island, but that is not the right one. Some more stuff about Spirit of Shackleton Antarctic Cruises, nothing about this unknown island. So now we gotta try a little harder to find out what's going on. So when I was researching my video on the mysterious structure in the Russian Arctic, it was really helpful to find out what the name of these capes were, because then I could more easily locate what's going on all these capes and find out what the different buildings are. So let's try the same thing with Unavailable Island way down here. We gotta figure out what these capes are and see if there's any islands near them. So I looked up the detailed map of Antarctica, and I'm gonna zoom in right on the area where that unavailable island is. Here are those Balleny Islands, and this is about where that unavailable island is, 66 south and 150 east. But it doesn't show anything on this map where it does show the Balleny Islands. So I'm starting to think that broken off glacier theory is true. So I wonder if anyone's found this glacier before or documented it, because it seems like it was pretty big, and I find it hard to believe that no one noticed a large glacier floating through the sea, but it's possible. So let's search if we can find that. So
Love your plugins but wish you had more scent control? Introducing the new Febreze Plug Scent Booster. Enjoy the same 50 days of continuous scent Febreze Plug, including a cord for flexible placement options and a boost button for extra scent. New Febreze Plug Scent Booster.
With Canva, it's so easy. It allows me to make my presentations a lot faster. The faster I can make my presentation, the faster I can make it scale. It's just as easy as that.
So I found this article from Science Daily, which says large iceberg breaks off Antarctica's Mertz Glacier, written in 2010. In summary, they saw the calving event of a large iceberg from the Mertz Glacier, which is really close to where Unavailable Island is. And they noted that this iceberg is 78 kilometers long, with 2,500 square kilometers, about the size of Luxembourg. And it was broke off after being rammed by another iceberg. I highly recommend you look up videos of glaciers calving because it is the coolest thing to see on a video. There are some glaciers that, just like this one, are absolutely massive, and to see it on a scale like that just all breaking off is pretty wild to look at. But let's see if Unavailable Island fits the parameters of this 78 kilometer long structure. So orienting ourselves, this is Unavailable Island, and this right here is the Mertz Glacier. And this thing is absolutely massive. You can see on Google Maps just how far this thing extends into Antarctica. This thing is constantly moving and sending off huge icebergs into the ocean. If you zoom in at the very end of it, you can see multiple smaller icebergs just breaking off and setting free into the ocean, where they're eventually going to melt as they go farther up north. You can easily see how there's much larger chunks like this one right here that could just all come off at once and possibly become something like this Unavailable Island up here. I mean, Unavailable Island is not a lot bigger than a lot of these ice chunks that you see right around the Mertz Glacier. Now when you measure it, it's only about 9 kilometers long, so it's nowhere near the length of the iceberg from the article that we read. But it does seem to fit in with a lot of the size of the glaciers that come off of Antarctica. So I guess the answer is, yeah, Unavailable Island is probably not actually an island, but more likely a iceberg from a glacier, probably Mertz Glacier, but somewhere around in Antarctica that broke off, moved through the ocean, and Google Maps just happened to snap a pic of it at the right time and thought it was an island, but was just never corrected. And I assume sometime in the future this will disappear as new satellite imagery of this place comes about. Now, do you guys have any other ideas about this island? Please let me know down in the comments. And if you have any other suggestions for possible places to look into, please leave it down in the comments. I'd read everything down there. And I think I want to do a longer video where I kind of look at a bunch of people's comments and quickly go over a bunch of different locations. So I'm going to make a big compilation in the future. If you liked this video, you'd probably like this video in the bottom left corner. Also, make sure to hit subscribe. Thanks.
Antarctica is easily the least understood and the most mysterious of all Earth's continents in the 21st century. It's such a poorly understood place that most people alive today still don't even really have a solid grasp about Antarctica's true size or shape. Something that's probably not really helped by our perception of Antarctica as this sprawling, misshapen blob that we always see stretching across the bottom of our two-dimensional maps, if it's even displayed on the map at all. In reality, Antarctica is the world's 5th largest continent, exceeding the sizes of Australia and Europe and being closer in size to South America than any other continent. The true scale of Antarctica can be revealed when overlaying it atop a continent that we're more familiar with, like North America. Antarctica is significantly larger than the mainland continental 48 U.S. states, but the distance from the Antarctic Peninsula to the other side of the continent is as far as the Canadian Arctic Islands are to Mexico. And placed over Europe, Antarctica would stretch from the far northern reaches of Norway and Finland down to Iran and Iraq in the southeast and well past Ireland into the mid-Atlantic to the west. It's a genuinely massive place, and it's also almost completely empty and absent from human life. The human population of Antarctica ranges from as many as 4,000 people during the warmer Antarctic summer months to as few as only 1,000 people during the long, dark, and savagely cold Antarctic winters, when the darkness of night envelops the entire continent for months straight and the temperatures plummet beneath negative 34 degrees Celsius continent-wide. But it's not just the brutal weather of Antarctica that keeps its population low. It's also just an insanely remote place that's really difficult to get yourself to. It's located down at the bottom of the globe, and the closest large human settlement to the continent is Ushuaia in far southern Argentina, which is still about 1,000 kilometers away from the tip of the Antarctic Peninsula. Despite this closeness, however, the distance between Ushuaia and Antarctica is separated by the infamous Drake Passage, an expanse of water that is perhaps the roughest and most dangerous part of the world's oceans. Here at the bottom of the civilizational world between the continents, the Southern and Pacific Oceans flow unobstructed into the Atlantic. representing the only location in the southern hemisphere where winds and ocean currents can each flow around the entire world without any obstruction from land, allowing them to violently whip around the world continually and keep picking up speed and strength as they go. This, combined with a collision of warmer water in the north and colder water in the south, result in powerful waves in the Drake Passage that can climb up to nearly 20 meters or 65 feet high during extreme weather scenarios. With the rough conditions through the Drake Passage and the vast distances between Antarctica and the other nearby continents of Africa and Australia, it's no wonder that human eyes most likely never even saw the frozen continent at all until the 19th century, when a Russian ship made the first ever recorded discovery of Antarctica in 1820. Even today, more than 2 centuries later, we still understand precious little about this isolated continent, especially anything about what's possibly beneath the titanic Antarctic ice sheet. Ice covers more than 98% of the Antarctic continent's surface, leaving very few exposed areas of land above the ice that we can actually observe with our own eyes. On average, across the entire continent, the Antarctic ice sheet stretches more than 2 kilometers thick from the surface we can observe down to the surface of the actual continental landmass. But at its thickest points, the ice on Antarctica can reach upwards of nearly 5 kilometers thick, which is nearly as thick as 6 of the Burj Khalifas in Dubai, the world's tallest building, all stacked on top of each other. This is why 61% of all the fresh water on the planet is locked away in Antarctica's ice sheet. And if the entire thing melted away into its liquid form, it would probably end up raising global sea levels by around 60 meters, which would be enormously catastrophic and result in the total obliteration of Florida and most of the U.S. Gulf and East coasts. The ice sheet of Antarctica is so thick and impenetrable that it's widely accepted that we know more about the surface of faraway worlds like Mars today than what's actually beneath the Antarctic ice sheet on the real surface of Antarctica. Rather than drilling through kilometers of ice to see what's beneath it, the primary way that we've been able to sort of visualize what's beneath the ice on the continent is by flying planes over it and shooting radio waves down into the ice below, and then analyzing how the waves echo back up to the plane, a process that's known as radio echo sounding. But the Antarctic continent is, of course, a much larger place than even Europe is. And so, flying planes doing this technique over the entire continent would be a brutally painstaking, expensive, and time-consuming process. So, as it stands now, we only have a limited idea of what's beneath the frozen continent based on the few radio echo sounding flights we've actually done across it so far. And it's estimated that more than 90% of the continent beneath the ice remains unmapped and unknown. But the small amount of information we already do know about what's beneath the world's largest ice sheet on the world's most mysterious continent is already incredibly fascinating. For starters, we already know that Antarctica isn't really a unified landmass beneath the ice like it appears to us above the ice. Were all of the continent's ice sheet to melt or be removed, the Antarctic continent's true shape would be revealed to us. What we currently know as the Antarctic Peninsula, in reality, would emerge as a completely separate archipelago of mountainous islands that has sometimes been referred to as Lesser Antarctica, while most of the rest of the continent, known as Greater Antarctica, would remain above the ocean surface and be roughly the same size as Australia. Each of these 2 different halves of Antarctica, one archipelagic and one continental, would become this way because of their radically different geologies and histories. The area of Greater Antarctica, or the eastern side of the continent, is known to consist of more ancient igneous and metamorphic rocks, while the more archipelagic Lesser Antarctica is much younger and made up of sedimentary and volcanic rocks instead. Fascinatingly, Lesser Antarctica belongs to the Great Pacific Ring of Fire, a continuous belt of tectonic fault lines and active volcanoes that spans nearly the entire perimeter of the Pacific Ocean, and which has existed for about the past 35 million years. As a result, most of the archipelagos and islands that exist in Lesser Antarctica are volcanic in nature, despite their appearances of frozen ice and glaciers atop of them. Mount Erebus, far to the east in Antarctica, is the highest active volcano on the continent and the southernmost active volcano on the planet, complete with a lake of molten lava within its inner summit crater that has been observable since the 1970s and the last erupted only a few years ago in 2020. The average year-round temperature around where Mount Erebus is located remains around negative 17 degrees Celsius, and during the Antarctic winter months between April and September, the temperature will never climb above negative 20 Celsius, and it'll sink to as low as negative 62 degrees Celsius in August. cold enough to cause frostbite to expose skin within minutes, or to instantly freeze water. If you were to pour out a bowl of hot water in the air at these temperatures, it would turn to snow before it even hit the ground. This is an environment that is incredibly hostile to life where you wouldn't expect to find very much of it. And yet, just beneath the surface of Mount Erebus is an entire new world that we've only just started to come to understand. Decades and centuries worth of hot steam produced by the Mount Erebus volcano have carved out a network of tunnels through the ice beneath the mountain. Within these subvolcanic ice caves, the temperatures are known to reach as high as 25 degrees Celsius or about 77 Fahrenheit. Warm enough for you or me to hang out down there in a t-shirt and shorts and be comfortable doing it, despite being in the middle of Antarctica. And that means that the Antarctic subvolcanic cave systems could be warm enough to host all kinds of life that we may not even be aware of yet. Back in 2017, a team led by the Australian National University acquired a sample of the soil within one of these cave systems beneath Mount Erebus, and after analyzing its composition, they discovered that the soil contained DNA traces of things like algae and mosses, but most tantalizing of all, DNA traces of small animals that might be living down there as well in a sub-Antarctic oasis of life. Most of these animal-related DNA traces they found were similar to species that we already know of living up on the surface, but not all of them. Some of the traces couldn't be linked to species we already know about, but were most closely related to arthropods, species like shrimp, centipedes, or spiders, meaning that there could be arthropod-like species down in these warm caves beneath Mount Erebus that remain unknown to mankind. And indeed, there are 15 other active or semi-active volcanoes located across Antarctica that could contain similar warm steam-carved tunnels and caves beneath them all as well. Meaning that there could be more than a dozen of these oasis-like ecosystems beneath the ice of Antarctica that we presently know virtually nothing about. Planes flying over Antarctica with radio echo sounding data have revealed a vast landscape beneath the ice of rolling valleys, riverbeds, and hills similar to the landscape seen elsewhere on Earth, only frozen in time and locked beneath kilometers of ice. One of the most interesting geographic features on the continent that was only recently discovered in 2019, however, is what we now know is the deepest canyon anywhere on the Earth's land surface. A canyon that, if it wasn't hidden by the ice above it, would put the Grand Canyon in America to shame. Within Greater Antarctica, beneath the Denman Glacier, exists a canyon that we now understand plummets to 3.5 kilometers deep beneath the sea level, which is just insanely deep. For reference, this canyon in Antarctica sinks to a depth that is roughly the same as the average depth of the Atlantic Ocean, and it's roughly half as deep as Mount Everest is tall. The deepest point below sea level on exposed land on the planet is the shoreline around the Dead Sea, between Jordan, Israel, and the West Bank, and it only sinks to as low as 413 meters beneath sea level. This canyon in Antarctica sinks nearly 8.5 times deeper than that. Only in the oceans do canyons dip deeper below the surface. And we didn't even know about this super deep canyon on Antarctica until 2019, because it's been covered up by kilometers worth of ice for billions of years now. Imagine what looking out at this canyon would be like without all of the ice obscuring it. But the deepest canyon on the Earth is far from the only interesting geographic feature that the ice of the frozen continent has been hiding from us. In 1958, a team of Soviet researchers in Antarctica discovered a massive mountain range beneath the ice sheet that nobody knew about beforehand. It became known as the Gamburtsev mountain range, named after the Soviet geophysicist Grigory Gamburtsev. These mountains are roughly the same length and height as the Alps in southern Europe are, running for about 1,200 kilometers long, with peaks soaring up to as much as 2,700 meters high. They're also completely obscured from the surface because they are buried beneath more than 600 meters of ice and snowpack. And they're still far from the only interesting thing hidden beneath the ice of the continent. In the late 1950s and early 60s, researchers began detecting a large gravity anomaly in East Antarctica where the gravity present was weaker than what would be naturally expected. The anomaly spanned across a huge area beneath the Antarctic ice sheet that was about 243 kilometers wide and sunk down to a depth of about 848 meters. For decades, there were several hypotheses about what exactly could be causing this weaker gravity in the area of East Antarctica until, in 2006, a team of researchers from Ohio State University, using data from satellites owned by NASA and the German Aerospace Center, managed to identify what they believed to be an ancient 480-kilometer wide meteorite impact crater that was buried beneath the ice sheet. But because of the area's extremely remote location and distance beneath several kilometers worth of solid ice, there still to date have never been any direct samples taken from the area to actually
It's great to see you. Careful about rainbows, Aaron. Well, alright. Just like last time. We'll watch 5 separate stories, each related to one special theme just contained by the end of the episode. And we'll be the freshest reach for salt. Now, look to my visualizer screen and let this exciting rainbow dribble all over your mind today. Okay, so I'm still pretty sure this old book's some warlock spellbook or something. Mess. Warlock, dude. You ready for some ancient feel-good spell crap?
Yeah, I'll try it. Can always stand to feel better.
Let's see. You got your bibby?
Check.
Yep.
Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating a Christmas pie. Put in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "What a good boy am I."
I don't feel like a good boy.
You sure you read that spell right?
Yeah. Still though, pretty sweet.
Want to keep sticking our thumbs and stuff until it works?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, what a good boy am I?
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 Oh, what a good boy am I? Do you feel like a good boy?
No, I don't.
Hey, check out that cool skull. Oh, what a good boy am I?
Yeah. Oh, jeez, I'm never gonna find this place. Hey, Rose Giant! Do you seem cool? Do you know where Wizard Bill's music shop is? I can't find it anywhere. He's got a guitar that plays the most savory licks in Ew. Got an idea. Okay, point now.
Hey, let's find some more holes. Oh,
Oh.
Hey, Free Trunks. Excuse me, sir. I wasn't looking where Free Trunks. No.
I'm glad you brought this matter to the authorities, man. Now, what exactly happened?
Yes, Frankie. I heard a man calling out to me, oh, Free Trunks. So I said, who's calling? I don't know. So I looked and he was making a rude gesture. It left a sour taste in my mouth.
All right, then. Let's see. Can you spell your name?
T-R-E.
Okay. Okay. One second. Hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, but the wheels of justice spin too slowly. I'm going to have to take the law into my own hands. Thank you all for coming. The police have failed me in my time of need. So I'm going to here together a posse. I made you all black.
Get over here.
In case things get ugly. I stepped on my thunder, balled up newspaper. I made it big one for you because you're so strong. All right, then. Let's clean up these streets. It's just lovely. I don't understand it. It was so rude before.
Hey, Pedrox.
Oh.
Hey, Pedrox. How are you?
Strawberry, have you been there all day?
Yeah. Just reading this book.
Oh, well, can you read somewhere else? You kind of offended Tree Trunk here.
Family meeting, gather up. Things are gonna change around here very soon. You're gonna have a new mommy, pal. Sure. I ain't exactly asked her yet. Well, not like a present. Sweetie, are you away? Great, because I've got the query I've been meaning to inquire of you. Oh, when two people will you marry me? Oh, yay! Yes, drink up the tears. Drink up those good luck tears. No, not you, Gunther. You're on a low salt diet. What's that, dear? Oh, I almost forgot. It's a wife ring. This one's for me. I'm the husband. That means I get the remote control 3 days a week and you get it 4. Feels so mad to finally be married. And I like those two freaks. They build them. Anyway, I knew that.
Football, we've come so far. We still have so much to learn. But as a baby, as a little baby girl now, I can feel the rest wrong. Oh my God, I have to learn the truth. No, football, that's not enough. You have to learn language too. Otherwise, you'll be all alone. Alone? But what about you, football? I will not always be here to protect you, football. No, you must learn. Here, look. This is a great food. It's only for eating. Great food. This is a salt shaker. Here, you try it. Now this is a tonic creature. For green tea. And this is how you drink tea.
You want me to say that? Yes.
Like this? Yeah. It's bitter. No, football. Like this. Like this? No, like this. Like this? Like this. Like this, huh? No football. Like this, huh? Sorry, football. This is all the grace, guys. Why so gross, Bella?
We stuck our thumbs in almost every hole today, but we never felt like good boys.
I know a thing or two about good boys. Why don't you try sticking your thumbs in these holes?
Controllers? Super good boys. So, did you guess the game? Go ahead and pause you were not. All you need a few more labels. Think about it. Oh, no, you got it. I can tell. That's right. There's the 5 tastes. You see, G, A, you played some savory tree trunks. Oh my. Wanted to drink from the song. What? What's that? Sauce's name was the 5 Fingers. Don't be silly. It's had 5 fingers for 24 billion glands. 5 telepathy glands, maybe. Well, anyway, looks like it's that time. I'll see you movie climbers on the trial.
And the fireflies and bees, we can wander through the forest, and you so sweetly come along with me to a place under a tree.
The party's so creepy. I can't drink alcohol because my mom won't let me. I think you want to drink. All of your friends go to every distant land. Take the dog and visit the church.
Nên không biết nên ta tình sẽ thức hả?
Oh!
Oh man, I'm doing a catching this. Jake, wanna put doing catching this?
Yeah, man. Throw away catch. Throw away catch. I call dog and you be human. All right. Yeah. Dog.
You mean bug?
What? Oh yeah. Bark.
Hello, I'm a human. Hello, I'm a human.
Ready? Bark.
Back up a little.
He's so happy to be He's lights.
Now for the perfect throw.
More like the perfect blow.
Ooh. How is the wind? The wind blows.
Hey, you want me to grab it?
Get it?
Okay, but it's right here.
Sometimes a man just has to retrieve his own voice. Good luck, buddy. Thanks.
Do you guys think that straw fights?
My friend. What are you doing? I'm trying to get to the top of this tree to get my disc. Oh, well, maybe I can now.
You guys got kids.
Sit on me. What? Well, sit on my needles. The shark will boost you up into the air. Sit on me. It's okay. No, it's fine. But I don't think that kind of thing really works, actually. You can do it if you believe in yourself. Sit on me. No. Oh, all right. I'll show you. Sorry, I thought that would work.
I'm just no help at all.
Why is this special with all these findings? It's like they fucking
See? You did help.
It's like they
Oh, I apologize for staring, but I've never seen a chipmunk as big as you. I'm not a chipmunk. I'm a human boy. I'm trying to find a tree. I'm trying to get my piece back. But for now, I'm taking a break. I am huge. You should eat an apple to reinvigorate your climbing ability. No, thanks. I'm good. Just gonna rest my meat hooks. Huh? Oh, that apple was cursed or something. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Oh dear, I ruined your day, and now you'll never get your disc. No, it's okay. I've been in worse situations, and even though I'm tiny, I do feel invigorated. Oh, good. What a relief. Best of luck to you. Bye-bye. Choo-choo. Let's start this train. Tree. Whoa. Whoa, you're tiny. I ate a magic apple by mistake. Oh, no wonder it's been taking so long. Need any help? Nah, I got it. Okay, well, I'm gonna walk Lady home. I'll be back later. Don't eat any more magic apples, silly. Yeah, no I won't. I don't blame you.
I forgot about that.
Thank you for packing. Wow. James. Where's my dingus? Hey, buddy. Hey, have you seen my... Wrap it up good so I don't trip and fall on my face like the last time. Hey! Mustard could not hurt me. And you run. Doink, doink, doink. Hey, Swamp!
No. No.
That's bad. What happened with the apple? Well, I made sure he ate that apple like you guys told me to do, but get this, it made him smaller. I think it might have been cursed, you guys. Of course it was cursed. We're trying to stop the human. Look, just do me kindness and don't get me some more downhill.
Come on, fellas. I feel like I'm the only one coming up with ideas here. Lenny, how do you think we should stop the human?
Maybe a trapdoor, something like that, with gravity.
We could put like a rug over here.
Like this! It's okay. I'm Chipmunk.
In the tree, under the tree. In the tree, under the tree. Sorry. Under the tree. In the tree. Part of the tree. In the tree. Part of the tree. Yeah!
It's like a dino store. It's like an evening store in the morning.
Oh, no. What? I didn't say anything. What are they gonna do to me? What? What are they gonna do? I'm not allowed to talk to you.
Anyone or anything that winds up in the tree becomes part of the tree forever and ever. In the tree, part of the tree.
So, does that mean I'm a prisoner forever?
Well, yes and no. Are you a prisoner? Yes. Will you ever be free? No. In the tree, part of the tree. It's very simple.
Doesn't that mean you can't leave the tree either?
No, well, yes and no. Am I allowed to leave the tree? No. Have I already left the tree? Am I miles away from the tree right now, flying around like the flying squirrel that I am? Yes. In my mind. In my mind.
Do you like it here?
Yeah. Well, yes or no. Do I like the nuts and acorns? Yes. Do I like it when they put me down and say mean things like, you're not a flying squirrel, you're just a regular squirrel? Yeah. No. Do I want to fly away from this place now? Yes. Would I make a break for it if I had a buddy to break out of here with? Yes.
Hey, buddy.
What?
Well, let's get out of here. I got it!
What are you doing, regular non-flying squirrel? Put that back! How dare you! Well, everybody, do those!
Okay, I'm gonna throw the disc alongside the bridge, then we'll jump on it and fly away!
Yeah!
Perfect throw! So, it's a good thing you're a pine squirrel, huh?
Well, yes and no.
Part of the tree, in the tree, part of the tree, in the tree, part of the tree, in the tree, part of the tree, in the tree.
Okay, activate your squirrel button!
No, I just have regular squirrel on. Oh yeah!
Hey, look! There's Jake! Jake!
Come along with me to a place under the tree.
Your time, more than your friends, go to very distant lands. Take the dog into the land, remember friends in the future.
Hey, Jake, do you think you should date someone just like you? Or someone who's like your opposite?
I don't know. I'm the first come, first served kind of guy. And ladies, this raincorn thing can't last forever. I didn't mean that. Don't spread that around.
So, it's not gonna weigh somebody's qualities against your own?
Well, no. I mean, if you feel something, you feel something. It's not about personality matrices and charts. It's all about the bumps in your heart. You can't stop the bumps and bumps. So bumps and bumps.
Alright, well, what about BMO and Ice Skate? What about them? Would they make a good couple?
Whoa, wait, did BMO say something?
No.
Oh, I see. You're being weird.
It's not that weird, come on.
What about surrender, full piece of love? BMO and Ice King?
Yeah.
You're creeping me out.
I'm just thinking out loud. What? Thinking out loud?
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, man. Jeez, don't be judgy.
I'm not. How can you know that?
I can hear it in your tone.
You can.
Yeah, wise guy.
Hey, what's that in your pants?
What? Not again? Oh, I don't know. Whoa, look.
Crazy. Careful, dude.
What the?
What the heck? Are they alive?
Hey, are you guys alive? I don't know, man. I think there's some kind of magic to it.
Maybe it's black magic. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it.
No, man, look. That's you. You're totally slitting on the viola.
Yeah, that's good. How many more thingies are in there?
Dude, like a rock. PD, you hang out with ladies. C-listers, go back in the back.
Who's a C-list?
Tiffany, Donnie, Zergiak, a bunch of these guys.
That's not very nice.
Don't worry, man. I'll get involved eventually. What? I don't know. Check out Lady and Princess Bubblegum. What are you talking about? Well, it's hard to say. I think it's got something to do with Lady being pregnant.
Whoa, what kind of narrative are you trying to create here?
That's your narrative, buddy.
All right, well, what else you got going on?
Not much, really. Just an Ice King over here.
Ice King? He's not C-list?
Yeah, well, I saw his drum kit up here. Here we go. Okay, jam out, little Ice King. No, don't take that. Oh, man.
They've got some chemistry. Who'd have guessed?
You missed.
Hey, Fan, eat the food before it gets cold. I made a new sauce. Where's the Fan? Are you okay?
Yes.
You're a burly.
I didn't sleep.
You stay up all night reading trash books? Told you, man, those dating books? That stuff has messed you up.
I'm not reading. I'm playing with the little Lees.
Oh, let me see little me. You look so lonely. Hey, Finn, pass me little lady.
You guys broke up. What? She's with someone else now. He's a cool guy. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck, man? What? What do you think? What?
Come on, they're not real. They're like toys. These guys here, they're going out. Pretty serious. Look at Juice Goose and Lollipop Cookie. They're still testing the waters. But I think things are gonna work out. Check out Zergiok and Toby. Wow, 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 wow. Weird, but cool. Right, Jake?
I don't like where you're going with this. It ain't wholesome. I'm gonna go to ladies for a few days. Clear my head.
Okay, whatever, whatever. Weird.
I'm back. I got over all that messed up stuff you did. Yeesh. You okay, man?
I don't know.
What's little Finn doing?
He's thinking.
Stop. What's he thinking about?
I don't know. I think we lost.
Where's little Rainicorn?
Probably still crying.
What?
She's not handling the breakup very well.
Oh.
BB's good though. After little Finn dumped her, she started working out. Looks like she's really into it.
This is messed up, dude. You crossed the line from weird curiosities into some dark, messed up stuff.
I know.
The destruction. The depravity. The looseness of it all. I'm taking that bag back to the cliff where we found it.
No, man, we gotta fix this mess. Look at me, man. I'm staring into the shadow of my darkest mind hole. I gotta help you. Split down the rope, please, man. I jumped up on two hooks. No, you need to step in.
How would you do that?
I'm gonna talk to you.
But he can't hear you.
Why is that?
Maybe we're on different dimensional planes. And the border between our planes is like a two-way mirror. So we can see him and he can't see us.
Let me try this. Finn, can you hear me? Where can you go?
Try shaking him. Why? Maybe we're vibrating on different intervals. Try shaking him at different speeds and see if he responds.
Okay.
Finn! Now go faster. Finn! Faster! Go slower, I saw you! Okay? Can you hear me?
Whoa, neat! I made you do those funny things! These guys is fighting! I'm Vicky! I came to apologize! I will never interfere with your lives again! Well, don't worry! I will take care of it! Sorry, my arm is tired!
What? Never mind, it'll be fine. Goodbye, little thing. I'm not coming back. Whoa.
Now what?
Hey, ladies! This is Big Ben! I told Uncle it wasn't anyone's fault. Don't be mad at each other. Have fun. This party. Okay, goodbye. I'm not coming back.
Is that gonna do it?
Let's see what's
Good part. Oh, Flip! Look who's in there for the ice king!
And the colors fires and beats. You always think about forest. And you say,
This program to bring you it's the Cowardly What? Faster! Drive faster! If they catch us, we'll get done for! What are you doing?
You're right. We got to hide the thing where we can find it later. There, the water fountain. We'll come back for it when the heat's off.
We'll be rich!
Hey! Curse? What curse?
What's going on out there?
Hi, what's this now? Oh, man, those are very old. What's this? Oh, next time. What do you suppose it could be?
Well, judging by the markings and the obvious age of the relic, I'd have to say it would be garbage.
What is this?
Garbage from King Garbage of the Garbage Dynasty. Stupid dog, always bringing garbage into the house.
But the print story today, $1 slabs stolen from the tomb of King Ram.
Hey, I'm rich.
What the man say?
little story, Eustace. We must return it to its rightful place.
You said $1 million slab, and that means I get $1 million. And you know what $1 million means? That's right, you lawn chair. No bad news. I want to put it into the paper. Yes, sir. You start running at it right away. What's your offer?
I am Professor Frith of the Institute of the Federal. I've come to retrieve the slab.
You see, Eustace, I told you it was stolen.
What's your offer?
So the Institute of the Federal is member support. About for every $1 million donation, you'll receive this sport. Then, with our thanks.
Eustace, we really should give it back, you know.
Yeah, find us keepers. Fly swat, spark plug, shovel handle, raised blade, light bulb for the adder.
Into the sky, into the sky, oh, soften like a curve.
What's your offer?
This night, this bit, I think, each works into the sky.
Nice try, Professor. Who's he kidding? I can see the zipper on that cheap dinosaur costume.
Professor, and this is funny.
Courage, did you leave the tub running?
Isn't you back on the slab? Who did that?
What's your offer? What's your
You like it?
The man goes, the man goes.
You just what they are waiting for. Till we're 6 feet under.
All right, but a million's as low as I'll go. Okay, you can have it. I can't believe I did that. It's mine. Hey, that's 3 plates. You're out of ammo, mister. Don't come around here pushing no tote bags on us, neither. What's your offer?
At last, the allegedly cursed slab has been returned to King Ramses' crypt, where it will remain for all time.
I wonder where this is.
What's your offer?
King Ramses is a great leader.
Socks. Wool socks. Wool socks. Hey, stupid dog! What are you doing? Itching my foot!
Is there something wrong?
My foot! My foot!
Looks like you've got
No matter where you are, protect what matters most with McAfee's all-in-one protection. An award-winning antivirus to protect you from online threats. A secure connection.
/ Tony. You guys ready to get tonight's episode fucking going or what? How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time, huh? Well, then you know that this is one of the best booked shows in all of stand-up comedy. This one, pretty fucking good. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Kurt Metzger, Post Malone, and Joe Rogan. Right there. Kurt Metzger, Joe Rogan, Post Malone. This is Kill Tony.
We just dragged Post Malone here. He had no idea he was coming up. Hello.
We are gonna have fucking fun here tonight. Joe Rogan's done it many times. Kurt's done it many times. Post Malone, welcome to the realm of Kill Tony.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for
We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. A bunch of comedians, Post Malone, signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. We get through as many as we can. There's also a few regulars that do a new minute every week. They do a minute of stand-up comedy. We talk to them afterwards. I interview them. We find out more about them. You know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that's it. You guys ready to get into this fucking thing or what? Yeah, what do we want? Tequila?
No, can I have a John Daly, please, on stage, please?
John Daly?
That like Arnold Palmer.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. Absolutely. Every single week we have one guy that does a brand new minute to get the show started. When we found him, he was living in his van, a king of the open mic scene. Now he's banging hotties, wearing Rolexes. I might have a slight cocaine addiction. A lot of ups and downs. When he has a rough set, he gets challenged by a competitor who tries to beat him. He is undefeated all time while being challenged. This is a week off for him after a few solid appearances. You guys know the words to the song?
Whoa, here's everybody.
Thank you. It's good to be here at the start of the race wars. There was a horrible incident in Montgomery, Alabama, where a black man was arrested for hitting white people with chairs, which I think is unfair because I've been watching white people hit each other with chairs on TV this whole time. I thought that's just how they said hello. Pro wrestling. I love the whites. I think it's great that Republicans are out here fighting for the rights. I think Republicans have a great chance because Republicans aren't afraid of anything except for communism and terrorism and abortion, gay marriage, trans people. I'm a huge humanitarian. I like to do a lot of community service. Every weekend I go to my local Lululemon and I buy out all the extra large yoga pants. Because no one wants to see that shit. Alright, thank you.
Alright, Hans Kim with the new minute got better as it went along. It started off with a very crusty joke about white people hitting each other with chairs. He would literally explain it afterwards by saying the words professional wrestling.
Yeah, I thought a lot of people would know about pro wrestling, but I guess it wasn't clear that it was about pro
That's not the problem.
It is true. I did not know what you were talking about, and I know jokes and pro wrestling, and even I could not figure out exactly what you meant. How do you feel, Hans? How did that feel for you?
I feel like that was kind of rough and fun at the same time.
Who do you think you should be challenged by next week after a performance like that? Who do you think your opponent should be? I've always chose your opponent. Who would you like to go against?
Maybe another retard, probably.
You were the last person to see the president alive.
Welcome to the White Lotus in Thailand.
How do I start a savings habit?
How to start shaving a rabbit. If you want a simple way to build a habit, a BMO savings account can help. You get a cash reward every month you save.
I don't know.
What do you feel Post Malone in?
He has beaten people that are mentally challenged before, that are very, very funny.
Physically? You've been on before.
Yes.
He doesn't look strong enough to take a
You said first time.
He does a new minute every week. Everybody else in the bucket, they could have gotten on again.
Oh, well, I wasn't paid to be here. I don't know how I got here, but I'm having a great time so far.
I'm a huge fan of you.
Thank you very much.
How does it feel having a rusty set in front of Post Malone, one of your favorite musical artists?
I feel like I'm Post regular now.
Oh, shit. You know what I think? I don't know. I feel like you should have a hard challenge. I think we should scare some life in you. I think next week you should battle Casey Rocket for regulation. I think we got it down. I think we're... Joe just said that might be it. Oh, yeah.
Hey, if you want to do it, I mean...
Oh, look how...
Because he wanted to.
Fame, money, why would anyone want to take part in such a thing?
Seems like a lone wolf. Okay. But no, I would love to challenge Casey Rocket. I think that'd be a great challenge. Thanks for the suggestion.
There you go, it's happening. Next week, Hans Skip versus Casey Rocket, a battle of life and death. Could be the fucking one. Hans, thank you so much. Way to get the show started. You're out of here.
Thank
Hans
you.
Kim. We're going to the bucket now. Wait, did you get the thing back? Where'd it go? That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Where's the fucking bucket at? Okay. It's a massive.
Can we get 2 more John Dailies to the stage, please?
We don't need to.
Thank you.
Okay, your first comedian out of the bucket doing a new 60 seconds. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Mike Thielacker, everybody. His first time on Kill Tony. Mike Thielacker.
I should have worn a fucking helmet. So, been trusting parts lately? It's a dangerous game. You ever trusted a part? I trusted a part one time when I was in the Army. I didn't have any underwear on. I learned some valuable lessons that day. Lesson number 1. Don't trust a part without underwear on. Lesson number 2. Extra duty can mean more than one thing. I did get away with it. Rinsed off. Convinced my sergeant that I sprayed myself in the dick with the water hose. He laughed at me, called me an idiot. Told me to go change in the barracks. Gave me the keys to his truck.
chose you, Sergeant Miller. I drove your truck in my dookie britches.
Thank you. I'm Mike.
Holy shit. I don't know what you could have done to get more Simon in this room, Mike. That was fucking incredible. Like, you almost could have done anything else and it would have gone better.
I was really pulling for number 2. After number 1, I was like, maybe rule number 2 is good.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, sir.
I don't know what you did in your pants, but you just shit the stage here tonight, that's for sure. Holy shit.
Can I tell you something? I honestly, with the Proud Boys, I felt triggered. You know, it gave me PTSD from the time I trusted a fart to hear you talking about it like that.
You got shit in your pants right now.
Yeah, it's a true story.
Well, I'm older now. It's what it is. But, you know, I did a lot
I don't know
of
where the camera is, but sorry, Sergeant Miller.
Okie dokie, there you go. You look like a Jeffrey Dahmer, only a gingerbread man. You are a hefty fellow. Tell us about your life, Mike. What do you do for a living now?
I'm medically retired from the military.
Okay, medically retired. Is that what you said? You don't? No. Okay.
Does it have to do with trusting farts?
I got.
Okay.
No,
All right.
I was in the medevac. And
what? Okie dokie. I do believe we're having flashbacks right now. This is a live show, Mike. You signed up for this, so you don't.
I'm ready.
What else do you not want to talk about? Just so that I know, because you're on an interview on a live show right now. What else is off the table?
Nothing.
Okay, tell us more about your life. You in a relationship right now? Does someone let you dress like that?
Yeah, my ex-wife lives with me.
Really?
Yeah.
That is exactly what you're dressed like.
Yeah.
You're dressed like a guy that lives with his ex-wife. It is
Oh man, I
incredible.
look like I'm trying to be a porn star with these on.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's with those glasses. Yeah.
Do you like gingerbread men?
I don't know. Don't they have cinnamon? I'm allergic to cinnamon. Isn't it fucked up?
I think gingerbread men might remind him of the Iraqi brown guys that he's killed before. Okay, so Mike, what do you do for fun? You're out of the military. You don't want to talk about the military. What makes you who you are? What are you into?
I like to fish. I like to talk shit to people. I like to help people build shit. I don't know. I just helped my buddy build a fence the other day. That was fun.
Oh, I bet. I bet he's the one that asked for it, too.
Yeah.
Keep you on the other side.
Yeah, they're all going to make fun of me. I know that.
Can we build it a little taller, you think, Mike? Mike, I find you to be so interesting. Why do you not want to talk about your military past? Is it traumatizing to you?
I just
or
don't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get... Come on, this is what makes a good... This is what makes a...
No, I was a black bomber chief.
Okay, tell us more.
I did 3 tours to Iraq. I was there for the invasion.
Okay. Hell yeah. Black Hawk. I love it. Is your ex-wife also into Black Hawk? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
You got Black Hawk down? Incredible. When you were in the military, you were both enjoying Black Hawk.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what else? What else do you think would be an interesting thing? You've seen this show before?
Yeah.
So what do you think in all of your life would be an interesting thing for you to say in this interview portion of the show? You got Post Malone, Joe Rogan, and Kurt Metzger here.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah. It's that moment. You had that set, so maybe now you could redeem yourself with some type of...
Yeah, I don't know.
Great.
I was in the air assault after my first tour, and then I did the medevac for my third tour. And then
craziest thing you saw over there. Tell us something that would surprise us as civilians.
I don't know.
Craziest bomb that you've ever seen happen to you on stage tonight?
Yeah, this one beats all those ones.
Yeah. Okie dokie, Mike. Well,
oh my God, the withdrawal from Afghanistan
This is my second time doing stand-up, though, so...
It's your second time doing stand-up?
I did stand-up last week.
How'd it go last week?
A bunch of comics and...
What happened last week? Same thing.
Yeah. There was more laughter here, so...
There was more here? Holy shit. I thought you were doing a moment of silence to honor the troops that you worked with. It's fucking incredible, dude. Well, Mike, thank you for your service. You've been through a lot. I love that you're trying new things. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Mike Thielacker, everybody. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. You guys get it? You happy to be here? Anything can happen. Another name pulled out of the bucket. Let's meet them all together. Ali Musa. Ali, could be a her. Maybe it's a he. Ali Musa. Okay, Ali Musa, everybody.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home safe. For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as safety assessments and training to keep your facilities safe and your people safer. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, happy to be here because I've been doing a lot of weird shows. A couple months ago, I did something called Uber Comedy, where a comedian picked me up in his Honda Accord, and we drove around as I did stand-up comedy for 3 very uncomfortable women sitting in the back seat. And it was weird, like I couldn't do jokes, I couldn't, like it was too intimate. So I got creative, I was like, you know what, I'll do my impression of Cat Williams if he was a tour guide in Austin, Texas. So I was like,
Welcome to Austin, motherfucking Texas. It is the richest and brokest city in the United States of America.
This shit's fun.
Here we are on World Bank.
Yeah, I brought the bag of kiwis to work and just put it in the
He is from S. Insane Gillis, everybody.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
I've had a bunch of whiskeys. And Ari Shafir, there's a slight chance that you were here the day that Ari was supposed to be on the show with these two and passed away.
He was old. He was on his way out. That old team.
He told Shane that he could stick with them.
He's in Jewish hell.
I don't think
Germany.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. Getting it done, doing it himself, doesn't need a big nerdy corporate boss to tell him how to
Would have been nice. Would have been nice to have that real job.
But you know, we do it ourselves. It's a thing when you do what we did.
When you do what you did, dude, yours is way different. Yours is bad.
I don't
his
know.
was bad.
I don't know. Yours.
I didn't like his.
I was on a comedy
I saw it.
stage.
No, I saw his. I
It was
don't
on
like that.
Mine was during a stand-up comedy show. I saw you casually talking in in a studio setting. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? Yeah, we fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it was a mistake, dude. We're fucking sorry. Alright?
You hear that? Pang! Alright,
Hi, yo.
Shane Gillis, welcome back, my friend. Austin's own Shane Gillis.
Hey!
And Matt McCusker.
Hey!
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, What a great crowd. What an amazing crowd this is. A lot of beautiful women here. Great women. A lot of beautiful women. A lot of great guys, too. A lot of great Americans. I got underwear.
You got underwear?
Yeah. I'm wearing them, but I won't show you guys.
Well, I mean, what's the band look like? Let's see the band. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. He's made of pubic hair, ladies and gentlemen. There's pubes everywhere. I've never seen pubes start above a belly button before.
That was a lot, yeah. Mostly pubes. Like a scarecrow.
Shane, this is your first time seeing Drew naked.
Yeah.
Oh my God! That's a really Yeah!
I mean, that was great. Really, the energy backstage was, this isn't an act. He was standing back there, he was like, let's fucking go! It's like fucking D-Day back there. Wait, but you guys know who Hans Kim is? And you guys like traveled here and you're like, hopefully Hans Kim takes a liking to us? What a sad fucking existence, dude. That sucks. You know you're better than him? You know that? Yeah. Don't get tricked.
Yeah, better
Look at his shirt. You're better than that. Come on.
I can
you guys dumb as shit? Are you guys dumb? Come on. Wake up, idiots. You get tricked by this moron? Come on. Come on.
Yeah. You want to come with me to Target sometime? Yeah, chicks. 60 seconds. Jesus Christ. I'm stupid. Better than last time.
Yeah,
There it is. That's a minute right there. That's how long.
A minute, yeah.
Territories there.
No, they weren't feeling the temperature joke.
No, they were not.
You know, I like how there's two temperatures. There's like feels like temperature and whatever the other temperature is, which I don't get the point of that because the only way I interact with temperature is by feeling it. The fuck is this other number doing? Feels like 72, but smells like 12.
What do you mean it smells like 12 degrees? What do you even mean by that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What do I mean? That's the sign of true comedy. Exactly.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
You know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex. So.
You got a little Rogan in you.
Oh, god damn!
You don't get fed, doesn't he?
Dude, the fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I got get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier?
Yeah.
What is going on?
It's like someone put a curse on Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, are you in there?
Do you normally get laughter?
No.
Like at shows?
Yeah. No, he does not. You're lying. You're lying.
Bro,
You're lying.
forehead, you got an innie forehead.
That is.
Who you fucking David Lucas?
So I was Netflix and chilling with a girl one night, and all of a sudden my family was crying on TV because my aunt had been murdered 30 years ago. I really fucked this joke up. But
I know it wasn't you, because whoever did it could kill. Let's go. Goddamn fucking man, what a dumbass, dude. My aunt's not. My aunt's fucking rules. I love my aunt.
I'm saying, I've seen the clown that hides
I got $1 million on mine, so I'll let you borrow it afterwards.
They said they can fuck right the end.
All right, what's this? These people, you're corrupting the vote. It's the audience that decides.
Give a damn about that nigga.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Just the black vote ruining another election.
look, I'm a confused guy. I might be gay too. I don't know.
I know how you feel.
Yeah.
Been through a lot. Shut the fuck up. All right.
She's not gay.
Not gay. Not gay.
Ooh, you're doing a reverse thing tonight.
I'm being nice.
Oh my goodness.
He's not gay, dude.
This is my lawyer, Shane Gillis. Gillis and Gillis, attorneys at law. Ooh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them, and great tits, wonderful tits, American tits, and that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border, and no one's stopping them. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. One shot and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never.
Yeah, fucking.
Unimaginable what's happened to this country.
We're fine. Hey, I smell her tits too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, save my face.
Tony looks like he runs a gay funeral home.
I do. I actually do. Male corpses only. Open casket, open mind. You know what I mean? This is gay funeral director jokes, people. I wasn't prepared. We didn't say.
That body is stiff.
Hey guys, the embalming fluid is. That's not even funny, dude. You guys are funny.
So good. Let's turn this into a retirement party for you. Because this is. They don't.
Did he fall asleep? Oh, he's not.
No, he's on his phone. He's
It's like fun, Joe Biden.
He's scrolling.
It's literally.
He's scrolling the Breitbart app.
I'm users these days on their phone. Am I right, guys?
Shut up, Dan. That's you up there.
Come on, man. It's like when I hold my cat up to the mirror. Like, can you see yourself? Do you believe this?
From Pixar comes in all new original series.
Everyone's chasing the feeling of a win. Hey, Lori, you're famous. There's someone win.
Imagine a line that no animal on the planet would cross. No bird would fly across it. No mammal would dare to step over it. Can you imagine it? And now, let's make it even more intriguing. This line is invisible and does not exist in physical reality. But its impact is so mighty that even the forces of evolution are not always able to resist it. This mysterious barrier is the Wallace Line, 32 kilometers of water that no animal crosses. But why? How can that invisible boundary stop nature? What lurks behind this barrier? We're off to Indonesia to find out what we can about the mysterious boundary that cannot be crossed. If you are curious about the mysteries of our world, be sure to like this video and subscribe to our channel. Together, we can discover many more unexplored things. Let's go to Indonesia. Here is an invisible border between Bali and Lombok. On the western side of this border is the typical wildlife of Asia: tigers and bears, rhinos and elephants. But if you travel just 30 kilometers,
It's your birthday. They ask me what I do and who I do it for. And how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? Fuck yeah. We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, up if he's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm in the kitchen, jams everywhere.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Thank you guys for all coming out. I want to just tell everyone thank you for having us here at the Comedy Store. Guys, give it up for Tony yesterday.
I thought you were going to explain. You said you... All right. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late.
We were going to talk about it. Me and you were talking. We were talking about
this thing's already a hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's hilarious. But Tony has been on many episodes of Death Squad. If you've listened to the Ice House Chronicles, he's been on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he's been asking for a podcast for a long time.
And people have been asking Brian to give me a podcast for a long time. Let's not forget.
Yeah, that's totally. My mailbox is flooded. So with a whole bunch of offers from other things. But no, and this is kind of cool because we've actually shot different ideas, which we might even do sometime together.
A lot of ideas.
Yeah. And what was your idea for this one?
I was looking at that note earlier to the Apple Dumpling Gang.
I had this idea that I really want to do. I don't know if you guys ever remember the Apple Dumpling Gang. Yeah, Don Knotts and Tim Conway. I want to reboot that, but I'm Tim Conway, he's Don Knotts, but we're just like, it's like super dirty. Like it's like the Apple Dumpling Gang grows up or something. Or grows...
I don't even know what the Apple Dumpling Gang is.
Netflix that shit. It's probably horrible.
So yeah, so I'm excited about this. This is fun. We have a different concept that I decided to go with here. I got really high one night, and I had the idea that if I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store, in which there's 50 people that a lot of people don't know around the country and stuff, that, like 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock.
It's a mob.
It's unbelievable. And everybody's been part of it at some point. Every great comic, I mean, you read whatever book, how many decades ago or whatever, and they talk about a Sunday or a Monday night here, signing up at 6. I mean, the system hasn't changed at this place forever. So when you set a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? Because there's so many comedians that want to do so much. I mean, and when you don't get a spot downstairs, it's just like a mind fuck.
Yeah.
Because you wait for an hour.
You pay for parking.
Right.
You usually have to do something like miss something or do something just so you can make it there, like leave work early. I mean, I remember trying to do it. I gave up pretty quick.
Right.
Because it's like, I don't know, the other comedy clubs are even worse. I heard like the Laugh Factory, where people are starting to line up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And you don't get on.
And it's a random lottery. They just pick 15 random, like maybe a few, a couple employees owe a favor to or think they're really funny, and when they're making the lineup or whatever, they're like, we got to get this guy a spot. He's been hilarious for 5 or 6 years we've seen, so... But other than that, it's very random. And I used to ride my bicycle here all the way from Burbank. I would take the train at Universal City and get off at Hollywood Island, and I'd bike miles right around where you live is where I used to live. And it's crazy, the bicycle ride home after you don't get a spot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's really a mind fuck.
It's almost as bad as getting the spot and failing and hating yourself, like you just want to kill yourself. It's almost that.
And I think a lot of people, I hear so many people say, how do you start? How'd you start? And it's like the $1 million question. You get asked that all the time. How do you even start something like that? And it's, it's going through that kind of ridiculous grind. And once you do a spot, you do good, you want more, and it's crazy.
It's an addiction.
And so there were tons of people, and I figured, why not give everybody a smaller forum than the 3 minutes that they're trying to get. And that's all for 3 minutes, by the way.
Yeah.
So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes? If I brought a funny friend on,
because then that's a total of 4 minutes. So you've added an extra minute. You've added 25%.
If they get a spot downstairs. If they get a spot downstairs and made it to the first, 15 people that signed up here, then they get a total of 4 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 33% more work than they thought they were going to get tonight.
And who knows, maybe down the line you even tweak that number a little bit. You can add more percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a growing podcast.
Right.
You never know what's going to go.
It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing can fucking explode at any given moment. There's no doubt about it. This thing has barely any structure whatsoever. But we're going to try our best to run. Me and I have a very special guest, one of the funniest people I know. Rick Ingram is here.
Yeah, wait a second. You know what? Rick Ingram is amazing.
Yeah.
But I think you need to really tell people what the name of this podcast is, because there's a lot of I was at JCPenney's earlier, and I was looking at Twitter, and there was some controversy about the name, because a lot of people think you should change it to something else. What do you want it to be?
I'm pretty bendable at this point. I always thought that a decent name for a podcast would be Hinchcliffe's Notes, because it's a cool mix of like Cliff's Notes, and
it doesn't roll off the tongue though.
Well,
Hinchcliffe Notes.
I'm pretty sure nothing with the word Hinchcliffe in it's going to roll off the tongue,
unless you spell it out, which is a lot of what a lot of people on Twitter they think it should be H plus Inch Cliff plus E podcast.
H plus Inch Cliff plus E. That's how you spell it.
Right. But spell it out maybe. Inch plus
H. It's not inch. It's not an inch. It's H plus inch. Cliff plus C. That's how I tell people to spell my name. They go, can you spell that out? All the time.
It seems like it's more confusing though. I remember like it took me like a month to figure out what you were talking about.
Not more you to say.
So I'm like H plus Inch Cliff plus E. Wait, what? Oh, he's spelling it, but alright. So.
It's Inchcliffe with an H at the beginning and an...
There you go.
I don't know.
Do you ever think about Hollywooding it up, like putting a red band to it, like having a Tony Baloney or something like that?
Tony Baloney, that's pretty easy.
Yeah, Tony Baloney.
Does that roll off the tongue?
That's perfect. If your name was really Tony Baloney.
What if we keep it untitled? And that's like
this is the pilot. That's what's good. This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday. Oh, okay.
8 p.m.
I gotcha. So you guys might witness history at some point. I love it.
Yes.
How exciting.
When you first meet Rick Ingram?
I first saw Rick Ingram. I signed up. The first time I signed up here was a Sunday night, and I got to see Rick Ingram a few nights after that when I was just here watching one of the real shows for the first time. I think it was probably that Tuesday night, something like that. And my mind was blown because he's so funny and he's off the cuff all the time, and it's ridiculous. And he just cracked me up. Him, Duncan Trussell, like there were a few people in that lineup. Because sometimes it's really old school here because there's a lot of people that have been here for decades, you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
And then all of a sudden you see somebody like that and it gives you hope that, you guys all know who Rick Ingram is, by the way? There you go. Should we,
yeah, let's bring him by.
Alright, great. Ladies and gentlemen, my first and only guest tonight. Put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody.
When I die, bury me inside the church style. When I die, bury me inside the church style.
Fuck yeah, Rick Ingram.
Hello.
How are you, buddy?
I'm fucking great. Interesting mic choice, by the way. The one right next to Tom. You guys are very close. Hello already.
I was confused if maybe I was supposed to sit there or why there are so many.
Here, I'll get closer.
Let's bring it in.
Oh, yeah. Talk about this.
Wait, do all of us have to take our shirt off, or can we do like a shirt off, pants off, hat off type of thing?
It's gonna get creepy. Let's touch ends of the mic, but we can't untouch it the whole way. Listen,
Does it? Oh, it's happening.
I touched it.
All right. Oh my God.
Is that not the gayest thing?
No.
Really?
Now let's take our left hand and put it directly on the crotch.
So this is experimental, and I heard it from a hipster friend of mine that it's the best podcast that they've ever heard.
Oh yeah.
2 weeks ago, they told me. They said it's not out yet, but it's fucking amazing.
They love it.
So I knew they were genuine.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to keep loving it because I highly doubt this train wreck's ever going to go mainstream.
Perfect. Well, as long as we can keep no listeners, that'll be high on their list, I'm sure.
I love it.
There's already too many people on this list of open for it to be fully.
True, you know, I was actually surprised. I went out there at like 6:30 or so.
Right.
And I basically explained what was going on, and only 9 people signed up. And then after I walked away with the list, people started tracking me down. You could tell everybody had second thoughts. So like, wait a second, what if I don't get up in this room? And how can this help? I've never been on a podcast. I guess I could say that I did a podcast at the Comedy Store.
You have an extra minute to kill.
Right.
Wow. I mean, that's probably high on the resume. If they're getting bumped down on the open mic downstairs, give them a minute of pure humiliation upstairs.
I love it.
Still get some attention, which is really what they want. Positive, negative reinforcement, doesn't matter. That's why most people are in Hollywood, because they don't care that no one likes them, ever.
Right.
They can stick it out.
So yeah, so basically the plan would be that they do a minute each, and we either...
Do we then sit them down here, or is there a reason? Or is that
was one of the producers of the show, Josh Martin. It was his idea to leave an empty seat and an empty microphone, just in case somebody did so good that we wanted to call them over to the couch.
No, that's Josh, obviously, an expert in comedy, knew that there was a lot of talent. Yeah.
I still think it's a good idea.
That was kind of like a cartoon dog version of Josh Martin.
Yes, it is. It's stage 50.
It's pretty good.
So are these people all open micers, or are these people here because they are decent people who want to make fun of bad human beings?
I think it's a mix of both.
Yeah, I see that desk watch there right there.
Yeah, I think these people are
here to watch the humiliation.
I think so.
Beautiful.
Or it could go good. You know, the other side of it is,
as Josh pointed out, I might be scooting back over once the new George Carlin comes up here and crushes. Right. Can you imagine a minute doing so good in a minute that the two of the most cynical people, probably three, I don't know how cynical you are, Red Band, but
if it's a girl, it's different.
Oh, yeah. Well, obviously that's vagina rules. Don't apply.
No, I think if there's a hot 1 minute girl, we automatically hope she gets to go on the couch, right?
Like that. That's what are we San Fernando rules, I think is what that one's called.
Casting couch.
If she can get it going in 1 minute, that's going to be exciting. In 1 minute, I mean, there's a good chance that Chris Rock would bomb if he only had 1 minute.
Yeah. It's possible. I mean, well, it's not really about the minute as much as it possibly is about a joke that's under a minute. Like, everybody also gave me the topic. Like, for example, Skylar's going to be talking about chicken dick. And,
funny shit. I don't even know if we need him to come up. He just crushed harder than he could ever.
You know what I'm saying? Can we get a couch to push up next to the couch?
Yeah, we just eat with chicken dick right off the top.
Whereas Brian Farrell is going to be talking about, in quotations, black friends.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hopefully racist.
Forgot it.
Hopefully.
So that'll be fun. But Rick, you have a lot of experience. Yeah, you've been on the road with Andrew Dice Clay, right?
Yep. Did some touring with Dice. Did some touring with Paulie.
Wow.
Pretty much met every single B-star on their way down to Z-stardom. And, got to see the worst parts of America where they're still famous.
Is there anything about...
No, I mean, it's like Pauly Shore in L.A., people are like, ooh. But like Pauly Shore in Sharifsport, people are like, holy shit. I mean, top 3 most famous people list: Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Pauly Shore, obviously. And I think that has something to do with country music television's love of the hit Pauly Shore movie, Son-in-Law.
They do play that a lot.
They love it. And everywhere we went, people would tell Pauly, oh man, you can come stay with me, Pauly. We'll do a whole Son-in-Law too. And you could tell in Pauly's mind, he's like, maybe.
Some producer in Shreveport's going to make it all happen.
My ex-girlfriend has a I Fuck Pauly Shore t-shirt and always bugged me. And her mom and dad has a Pauly Shore picture that when she met Pauly Shore on their nightstand.
See, that's beautiful.
Oh my God.
exposing technology. see that? Can't, right? No, it's not at all. I hate it. I just want to be but it's not. It's not at all. Just an idea. We say in the biz, got plenty more than that. Lost your fucking figures. Now this looks like you never know what to win. You let it depend. Don't care where it sends her. Clockbusters don't come back. End the story. Did you warn me about the black swan cat? What a cat's a poncho. Listen, fuckers. Efficiency is key when running a business. This is me. Scary than my rifle. good boots. Lost your fucking figures. Now these shits like you never know when to quit. You let it pay. right through. Good, you brothers, sausages, I'm coming through. Not at all. I hate it. I just want to be it. idea. figures. Mouthy shits like you never know what to quit. Are you ready to pay? my right quick. Let's make this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. I hate it. I just want to be in. seem satisfied. This ain't this. Got plenty more where that came from. now. Fucking road. cars right through. Any of you consoles want to be my high school? This isn't gonna bring him back from the dead or some shit, right? Wait, can it do that? It can't, right? I hate it. I just want to be a... It's just like when Uncle Barney was the book in the PowerPoint. You never know what you're with. Are you related to Pat? See that? I'm just warming up, baby. It's the very latest in garbage disposal technology. Wish you warned me about splash zones, Pat? What's had to poncho? See that, Pat? How about you get off your ass and give it a go? Lost your fucking figures. Now these shits like you never know when to quit. Are you related to Pat? idea.
Why did anyone do that? That's when I didn't want
Yeah, been there more than once.
I wish that Byron Boyd Bachman, Taco Tuesday. Byron Boyd Bachman. The fucking bar is we traveled. Also, us. We love it there. Honestly, I love it. I love it. I'll be wearing the shoes too. Not enough to just
Fucking ticket. just went in my mouth. Sick. Look who's keeping up with you, geezers.
For real.
garbage disposal technology. Like we never know when to quit. You let it pet. I've made this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. I hate it. Just want to be here. like being